Hello. Sorry guys, seemed like I was talking to myself there, talking about the match and oh, no. There you go. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me properly? Are you guys getting this now? Can you hear me properly? Like no echo or anything like that? Ah, thank you. Perfect. They're starting play now, so the players are now warming up. Is there still no sound? Yes, you guys can hear me. So the players are now warming up. I was just saying as they were walking out. So yeah, you can watch it on Eurosport. Maybe some of you can add some links if you guys want to watch it with me. It'd be great. I'm just really excited about this final. I just was saying that when the players were walking out, that I was getting those nerves, those butterflies. I can remember myself as a kid staying up all night watching these matches, analyzing them, and imagining playing, at a stadium like that. And it just must be the most amazing feeling being out there in the final. So I was just saying again, those who are just joining us, I was showing the head-to-head. Rafa has beaten Medvedev 3 times, and Medvedev has beaten Rafa only the once, but it was the last time that they met in the ATP Tour Finals. And yeah, it's now their 5th meeting. So what do you guys think? Who's going to win this? Who's got the best chance? Oh, I seem to have a already. Let me have a look. Okay, but it looks like we've started. My stream was a little bit late there. Let me have a look. What's happening there? Just trying to work out, because on the score for some reason it says 15 love already, but I'm seeing the players just coming out, so not sure what's happening there. All. Come on, get my stream working. I can't see it. Okay, here we go. I see it now, guys. It's fine. So Rafa starts in style, nice aggressive tennis. Using that forehand straight away. What a big forehand. That's a great way to start. Wow. Wow, look at him wind up. The amount of topspin this guy gets. I mean, that is just incredible, isn't it? We just love to have a Rafa's forehand, the lefty. Not only does he get the lefty spin on it, but he also gets so much power and the placement. And because he gets you out of court so much with the other shots, it just makes it so much easier for him. And he gets a lot of height there. He mishit that ball, but notice the height on each shot. Notice the height he gets over the net. Again, I think I'm seeing a delayed version. I'm going to have to find a different stream, because I'm seeing a few points behind. It makes it a little bit frustrating. See if I can get it moving. Who's your favorite player, guys? Is Rafa? Do you think, well, Medvedev now, I think with a win here, he can become world #1. So actually, we're seeing the next world #1 here. Again, I'm struggling to get the stream back up. I've just lost my stream, guys. This is so frustrating. Technical issues as always. My first two streams, I didn't join in up till like a set too late. All right, here we go. I'm back. I'm back, guys. I can see it. I can see the match. Ready to go. Can you guys see me? You guys can see me and hear me fine? Everyone can hear me and can see me? Yeah, I'm watching the live link now, yeah, because I was getting a delayed link for some reason, so it was like I was commentating on the shots, you know, it was like 15 all and it was already 40-15, so that was a bit frustrating. But now I've got the live feed, hopefully. T Wong, thank you for becoming a supporter. You're actually one of the first supporters for us. You know, I'm hopefully going to be doing more of these talks, so thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Look at that backhand down the line from Medvedev. Huge. Let me just close this poll. Big rally. Both the players are just settling in into the match. Actually, let me see if I can get some stats up for you guys. That's always quite good to get the stats, so as they're playing we can see what's going on out there. Stats. Here we go. Let's see if I can get it up. That doesn't look like the right stats there. That's annoying. Tsitsipas getting the old stats up for some reason. I'm gonna start it again. I'm gonna delete that link. Rafa already 1-0 up. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get the link up for you so you can have the stats on the screen at the same time as the players play. I will get it working hopefully right now. It is going to happen, and then we can watch the match together while the stats are up hopefully. Select option. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's a bit big. There we go. So Medvedev 1 love down. Always nice to see Rafa slice. You don't quite realize, you know, people expect him, because he's a Spanish player, that he only spins, but he actually has a really decent slice as well. A long point here. Medvedev dominating with that backhand, going down a line. Of course, being a lefty, in order to find the backhand of Nadal, Medvedev has to go down a line with his backhand. So, you know, where he was getting into the cross-court battles before, he's now getting into those down the line battles with Rafa, so it somewhat changes the dynamic of play, because a lot of players, they prefer going cross court as the safer option, and here we're going to see a lot of down the lines, I think, as the players settle into the match, because there's going to be that down the line backhand to backhand. Both players have a bigger forehand, so they're going to try and keep the ball away from the weapon, and only go there when they've set up play and when they're ready to go big into it. So there's going to be the battle of the forehands, and but a lot of backhands to set those up, I guess. Check out the depth of the Nadal return there. What a great return, but Nadal just missed there, tried to go for a bit too much, didn't have enough space, tried to run around on his forehand. And you can see that intention that he's already trying to get, into trying to get on his forehand, get on his weapon, and dominate with that shot. One all. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, quite a lot of errors from Rafa coming in, just at the start of the match. Usually that's when the players try and settle their nerves and get a little bit more consistent, and we should see some long rallies. But yeah, Rafa has already missed a few balls there. I wonder if that's showing some nerves there, whether that's just because of the nerves. Again, running around that backhand already, and watch Rafa's positioning when he gets the ball onto Medvedev's forehand. Notice how deep, how much to the backhand side he stands and protects that backhand. And there again, another unforced error from Rafa. Why I'm not showing the live video? Well, it will get taken down otherwise. My channel will get banned, so it's copyright. I don't have the copyright to show the video myself. I'd love to get it on screen for you guys, easily. I could do that, but I'm unable to do that. I'm sorry. If someone can leave a link for those that are not able to watch it, that would be great. So we can all enjoy it together. If someone can leave a link. Yeah, a big mistake there, long rally, and again, Rafa's just... Wow, that's a big backhand actually. That's a huge backhand from Medvedev. That's an absolute screamer. But I wonder if it's because Rafa took a little bit of time off, a little bit of pace off the ball, and was just given Medvedev that shot. He was able to step in. Notice how far Medvedev stands behind the baseline, giving himself time. He's got those big swings on the shot, so needs the time to swing away and get some power on the shot. Rafa going big into the backhand, but then gets caught out by that. Oh my goodness, what a point. Wow. I mean, what was Medvedev thinking? He went straight back down the middle. I guess he was expecting Rafa to make a move. He was expecting for him to go either forehand or backhand. Went straight down the middle, quite deep. Rafa was able to just deflect the ball straight past, landing down the line. What a passing shot. Wow. And to do it at love 30, this is like, right now Medvedev's thinking I should be love 40 here. Like, how did he lose that point? I don't know. Did all the right things. And sneaks into the net. Big play from Rafa. Wow, and he's at the net just completely. Wow. I don't know if you just saw that point, guys. Rafa got into the net. Both times should have been passed. Got a racket onto it. And then literally. Wow. Medvedev was just going full power at him, and he just stuck with it, got the racket out, hit a volley winner. That's incredible. Rafa is just getting started, but you can tell, like, that's going to give him a lot of confidence, because, you know, he started a bit nervy, and likely, you know, you can understand why, because, you know, it's a big occasion. He's going for his 21st Grand Slam here. Again, that backhand to backhand, down the line battle, as I said. And then Rafa makes an easy mistake. Again, those nerves, both players haven't quite settled. I feel that Medvedev is the one that's playing the more consistent tennis. He's playing the, I guess, well, I'd say the better tennis, but Nadal just played 2 amazing points there. So nerves are definitely setting in at the beginning. But as the match goes on, that will disappear, hopefully. Nadal 30-40. Big point. Big point from Nadal. Comes into the net. Puts away the volley. Little drop shot volley. And already Rafa has been in the net a few times. Those of you who are saying, oh, you know what, Rafa's a baseline grinder. I'm one of them. Like, I used to, you know, that's just a game style. But, yeah, it's, he's been into the net already, you know, so many times and won it each time. I wonder if I can see net points as a stat and see if we can get the net points won. No. Do we have net points? Return points, serve points, winners. Net points won. There we go. 2 out of 2 so far for Rafa. 8 unforced errors for Rafa. So not as good as he would have liked. The match has started already, so if you are just joining us, you can watch the match already. It has started, the score is up, we are all watching it live. Those of you who haven't been able to get on there, if one of you can leave a little link somewhere in the chat, maybe some of you can log on to that and watch. Yeah, it's a tough start for Rafa. Like, Medvedev's keeping him back, standing far back, getting those balls back, forcing Rafa to do something. Sorry, it looks like you got blocked for posting a link. I'm sorry. Maybe you can explain where to go and get it, because yeah, it looks like the bot doesn't allow it. Juice here, really tense start. I'm loving this. Already an 8-minute game here, guys. Like, this is great. And I'm thinking Medvedev, he probably wants to, you know, keep Rafa on the court. Like, he's gonna want to have a long match, because Rafa has, you know, he's the older player. He's had some long matches, so getting into those long rallies early on, it's gonna prove crucial towards the end of the match, when, you know, both players are going to get tired, and it's going to be that, you know, battle of who's the fitter player out there. Can you out rally your opponent, but also can you outlast them? And a lot of the times, you know, in our games when we play, you know, we can win the rallies, but, you know, if you're playing someone like Rafa or Medvedev, because they're so fit, good luck winning the rallies consistently for 5 sets. And that's why they're so good. That's why you rarely see big upsets. Well, you do, but it's less likely in those bigger tournaments in Australia, or well, at Grand Slams, when you have the 5-set matches, just because that fitness element comes into play. And you can see Rafa, you know, already really sweating out there. Must be hot. Medvedev backhand cross to forehand of Rafa into the rally. Backhand by Rafa down the line. Gets Medvedev on the stretch and puts away the ball. Medvedev doesn't do enough with that slice. The slice floated up, and Rafa is safe with a 2-1 lead. Really tense game for Rafa there, but he made it through, and he'll be happy with that. Medvedev, of course, will be slightly disappointed. He'll be thinking, you know what, I had a chance there. So going into this match, let me give you a few stats on the players. Let me try and pull something up that I prepared for you earlier. See if I can get a little Medvedev stat for you coming in, and then we can look at the Nadal stats. Oh, actually, I've got the Nadal stats right here. So let me put the Nadal stats up for you guys and make it a little bit smaller. So while we're on the break, we can talk about Rafael Nadal. So a great stat, of course. Rafa, former world number 1, playing against, I guess, the new world number 1, Medvedev. Rafa wins 33% of all return games that he's played on hard courts in the last 52 weeks. And it just shows the kind of returner that Rafael Nadal is, the quality of his returns. 33% of all returns. So if you're playing him, you're losing 1 in 3 games that you're serving to him. And this is the pros. Then he's number 1 on tour for the second serve points won on hard. So he's 56.6% of points won on hard on the second serve. So that return, that second serve return and first serve return is crucial, and it's going to be a big test for Medvedev's serve, just to see how well he can return, whether he can trouble Rafa out there. So players are preparing now. We'll get back into the action, and we'll come back to these stats later on. Medvedev, big serve down the tee, gets into the rally, both players hitting down the middle. Rafa finds the angle with a forehand, Medvedev down the line. Rafa cross court with a backhand, forehand down the line. Backhand line now from Medvedev. On the stretch, Rafa gets Medvedev out on the stretch, and he's got the forehand and pulls it wide. So Rafa is now 15 love on Medvedev's serve, so it's love 15. Because Medvedev stands so far back, those kind of plays where Rafa gets him out of position are going to be crucial, because he's going to be getting him out, making Medvedev cover a lot more ground, opening up spaces, and then hitting into the space just exactly how he did there. A really short second serve there, but bounced really high up over the shoulder of Nadal, and a return goes sailing wide. Mishit that completely, hit the frame of the racket. You don't see that very often from Rafa, actually, but yeah, it happened there. Medvedev, yeah, what do you guys think? Medvedev in 3 or 4? Without Djokovic and Federer, it's not big. It's not a Grand Slam. It is a Grand Slam, because these are the you know, Rafa's still there, and Medvedev's like going to be world number one. So if ever there was a Grand Slam, it's like you've got the legend versus the newcomer. You know, to the world number one scene, I'm saying. Wouldn't call Medvedev a newcomer, really. A mistake there from Medvedev. Rafa in 5, it could be. He might, you know what? But I feel like if it does go to 5 sets, I feel like Rafa's chances go down. I almost feel like he should win in 4. Just simply because by then he'll be much more, I feel like he's would be more tired than Medvedev. Nice aggressive play there from Medvedev. Coming forward, hitting big into the Nadal backhand. Yeah, people think that Rafa's got this. I don't know. It's, you know, that first set, I think, is going to be a big factor in what's going to happen out here. This first set, that's why both the players are throwing everything they've got at it. Big serve from Medvedev, out wide into the backhand side, found the corner. It's like, you know, the footballers when they take a free kick, and they go, or soccer players, and they go straight into the, you know, the corner. It's the most satisfying feeling, and watching Medvedev serve that ace was a similar feeling there. Two all, guys. 2-2. 2 aces by Medvedev already. 82% first serves. It's a very high first serve percentage, you know, and Rafa hasn't really seen, you know, many second serves here to get on top of. Yeah, I don't know if Nadal is ready to let his crown go just yet. I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure. Big exchange now. Backhand cross court by Medvedev. Backhand down the line by Medvedev. Rafa's defending with his slice. Now gets onto the backhand, hits a big cross-court shot. Now a drop shot, brings Medvedev in, but Medvedev hits a winner down the line with that backhand, and it's such a tough shot for a two-hander. When you have those two hands on the ball, on the racket, and you're running forward, it's such a tough shot to play. But, wow. That is one great shot down the line. Got down with the legs. Love 15. What great way to start the game. A two-handed volley there. Oh wow, Medvedev gets around it, gets some sort of crazy spin on it. Rafa wasn't even prepared, didn't know what was going on, and then the ball went sailing over his head and then dipped. It was almost like a Rafa topspin that Medvedev just produced. Look at him on the run, on the stretch, gets it out. Boom! Height over that net. Rafa thinks it's sailing out, but the amount of spin that he's put on that ball, look at that brush. Bam! And it brings that ball down. I don't know if you guys are seeing it from the same link that I'm seeing, but it was a great slow-mo of that forehand from Medvedev. Big swings, but he gets a lot of racket head speed and is able to bring those balls down so easily. If I was Rafa, what would I try and do to beat Medvedev? I think you'd have to try and keep the ball out of his hitting zone. So, you know, keep the ball low with a slice, which Rafa's actually doing. He's got a slice there right now. He hit a nice slice, but Medvedev just got back into it. And then Rafa with a big mistake on the backhand. Love 40 here. Yeah, so hitting it, getting it outside of his comfort zone. I'd say if I was attacking, I'd go into his forehand. He's got that big swing, the big swings that you know, possibly could make him late when you're doing a power attack into that side. I'd try and get him moving, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of fight and hope to get into his head a little bit as well, because he can get a little bit distracted. He got distracted against Tsitsipas, so you know, if you got into his head a little bit, got him a bit angry, he might react. but he's just been so strong this tournament. It's tough to see a way through him. Love 40 here, Rafa. It seems like I'm watching the live stream, so my live stream is 1 point, like the score comes before the point has happened, which is a bit annoying. So you can see what's happened before it's happened almost on the score. Obviously it's an instant reaction when a point happens, and it goes straight onto the websites, whereas maybe I guess there's a a few second delay with the video coverage. I don't know. Are you guys seeing that the live stream is just like a delay of a few, like, well, like half a minute or something, 1 point delay? Yeah, coming into the net. I mean, Rafa's tried to come into the net there, and it didn't quite help him. It didn't work. Anyway, let's get back into the stats. Let me see if I can find the Rafa stat. So Rafa Nadal stats here. So he's won 9 out of 10 of his last matches on hard, which is actually 10 out of 11, because I did this for the last match. So it's now won 10 out of his last 11 matches on hard. Now his 75-15 win ratio in Australian Open. He's won 75 matches. He's played 90 matches at Australian Open, nearly 100. So, wow. Champion in 2009, of course. Finalist 3 times, and 4 times finalist. Famously playing Roger Federer on his comeback. That epic match. I don't know if you guys saw it. One of the best matches I think I've ever seen Federer play. That's for sure. And Rafa's also 9 on the tour with 4.7 double faults in a match. So just shows how much he's going for. Oh, hello from Ivano-Frankivsk. You know what? I am from Ivano-Frankivsk myself. I was born there. I went to school there, and I moved when I was 10 to UK. So I am from Ивано-Франкивск myself. Очень приятно, что смотрите меня. Yeah, there we saw the ball boy cleaning up the sweat from Rafa. Already, it's very humid out there. It's hot. Both players are gonna have to stay hydrated. So Medvedev here with a break, 3-2. A big rally to start the game. Rafa not wanting to give away any cheap points. Using that slice to keep the ball low. Great tactic, I think. And then a high ball there, so that varying the height, varying the tempo, got Medvedev on the run, and Medvedev pulled that ball into the net with a forehand. О, да, помню, конечно, Сарабай. Привет передавай. Funny enough, someone who has just joined, his dad used to coach me when I was a kid in my town in Ivano-Frankivsk in Ukraine. What a small world, hey? 15 all. Wow. Yeah, I myself was a player. For those of you who haven't watched any of my other streams, I wasn't anywhere near the level of these guys, but I played on the tour a little bit. My highest ranking was about 260 in the world. I played at Australian Open, actually. I played the qualies there. I lost to a Russian player called Alexander Kudryavtsev. I think he was like a top 100 guy, but yeah, it was. I lost there. I played a few Grand Slams, qualies, so that was kind of my level. British number 4 for a while. And now I run a tennis channel called Top Tennis Training, where we do tennis tutorials for you guys. So check it out if you haven't done so already. So Medvedev here at 40-15, 3-2 up, 40-15 up. Let me leave a link of where I have been watching. I'll leave a link for people that haven't been able to find where to watch. I can hopefully show you, give you a link. 1 second. I'm on it, guys. Wow, Medvedev just went straight with power into Nadal, but Nadal couldn't get a good contact on it, so the ball sailed long. But he nearly won that point. Medvedev was had an easy smash, but went straight into Rafa there. Right, I'm going to leave a little link for those of you who are struggling to find it. There's a link there for you. Да, я говорю по-русски, я родился на Украине, но уехал в Англию маленьким. Medvedev looks like he's holding all the cards out there. It's tough for Rafa. Great start from Medvedev. Like, he started so strong. Hardly saw an unforced error for Medvedev. I'm going to try and see the stats myself. I lost the stats for a while. There we go. I've got the stats back. So Rafa already on 2 double faults. He usually double faults 4 to 5 times in a match. So already 2 in the first set compared to 3 aces of Medvedev. Medvedev now 30 love up on his on the return. So 2-4. He's going to break again here. Thank you, guys. Big forehand there from Rafa. Getting Medvedev moving, I think, is going to be vital. He had that buggy whip forehand where it went around the outside, got a great contact there, had a chance, came forward, but came forward with a really bad approach shot. Tried to hit like an inside out kind of dink, which didn't pay off. It was like this inside out slice. The ball floated, and once he saw that, he knew he was in trouble. I mean, Medvedev was all over him there. I think it was the right idea, just bad execution. I mean, you can see that he's playing the right way here, but Rafa, but it's just not getting any results at the moment. And there again, he tried to come forward, trying to do a little bit more with that, but just doesn't feel like he's settled into that match yet. So that's why Medvedev now has 2 breaks. And here, I think if I was Rafa now, I would try and break this momentum. So the next game, you don't want Medvedev to hold easily, because if he does, it will be, you know, he'll start the next set down. You want to feel like you've got yourself a little bit back in the match. So even if he doesn't win, he knows he's probably not going to win this set. He needs to change that momentum a bit, get into some long rallies, and Yeah, see how he does. I mean, it's obviously really difficult when you have Medvedev playing such high level. I'm gonna try and pull up a little stat for you here of Medvedev that I did for you guys, just to show you how he has been performing. Let me see. Okay, I found the stats. So bear with me, I'm just uploading a little image for you. So okay, so this is stats of Daniil Medvedev that I made for you guys. So he's won now 10 of his last 11 matches on hard, similar to Nadal. He wins 90% of all his service games. So Rafa now, he's got broken there twice, but in order to break Medvedev back, Medvedev's winning 90% of all his service games out there against pros. And he wins 50%, 55% of second serve return points as well. So he's a good returner as well as a good server. So much tougher, to play against a guy like this. So we're back on play, and we're going to get back into that a little bit later. Using a wide serve there. По-русски ссылку, но я поставил линк этот. Только я этот знаю. Я уже написал. Sorry guys, a bit of Russian. Somebody asked me about a link, and I said I've already left. That's the link that I know. I mean, if you search in Google tennis live stream, free tennis live stream, I'm sure you could find something. I'd say that, if you wanted to find it, that's how I would do it if the link is not working for you guys. That's as good as I can do it. Big serve from Medvedev, and look how much inside the court he is. Look how close to the baseline he's standing as Rafa's running, and then he got pushed back there. Rafa was able to push him back, come forward, and miss the volley. Ooh. Great play there from Rafa. He's doing the right things, he played the right way there. Just really annoying. He played the right way. Max, so I wrote the link for you. Ссылка я поставил, линк, я написал ее в чате. Посмотри вверх, я уже написал. Могу еще раз поставить, подожди. Попробуй вот этот. There we go. I left someone a link. They were just trying. I mean, I don't know. You guys, there's apps you can check in Google. Try and find a way to watch it. Yeah, guys. So now back into the stats. So we had the stat of Medvedev that we were looking at. We got cut off there because the players got back on court. So he wins 55% of his second serve return points. And that was pretty obvious out there against Rafa because, he's already broken him twice. It's just given Rafa no chances at the moment to do anything, And Rafa feels to me like he's just rushed. He feels like he hasn't settled down, settled his nerves. I wonder if he's thinking about this historic 21st Grand Slam. Is he thinking, right, this is a great chance, Djokovic is not playing, so he's, he could be the greatest of all time here. He could pull away from the other players, or is he just thinking, right, I need to do my best, and he's just getting outplayed out there? I don't know. I mean, in the interviews, I've watched interviews of Rafa, and he's mentioned that he doesn't think about it, that records don't really affect him. But I know that they do, because he must be thinking about it. He does want to leave a mark. He does want to be the greatest of all time. But I guess now he just has to relax and try and find a way of how he's been playing before, to try and do something different here. I know Novak is not in the match. I know that. So good start there for Nadal, just to settle the nerves a bit. Came out, got the first point there. Medvedev missed it long. So they do sometimes miss. Even the top players miss balls. Even the top players sometimes don't get it quite right. But the top players will never do it twice, or more than twice, I guess. They recognize when they've made a mistake, they tighten up their game, and they make sure that they win the next one. Big rally here. Rafa dominating with his forehand, and Medvedev's backhand sails so wide, like 5 meters wide, doesn't even make the tram line. But great point there from Rafa, and this is the kind of point that he needs to do more of. He needs to find the space. He needs to get angles on the court to get Medvedev moving. He can't just hit it back to him. In that, when Medvedev gets his racket on the ball, he's so dangerous. He hits the ball so well, such a clean hitter, big strokes. So Rafa has struggled so far to get to find a way past him. Serving to the backhand, again looking for the backhand of Medvedev, but going quite down the middle from Rafa there, so not giving angles. And I guess when he's ready to pull the trigger and move Medvedev, he'll do so. Big backhand down the line, again the backhand to backhand rally, forehand from Medvedev, backhand down the line from Nadal, backhand cross now from Nadal, gets Medvedev on the run but pulls a slice wide. He tried to find the space but didn't quite connect on that slice. I think he could have hit that ball. So I think Nadal's slice has been floating somewhat, so he hasn't quite got that knife down to keep the ball low and stop Medvedev from attacking. Thank you, Rennie. Yeah, for those that haven't found it. 30-15 from Rafa. Needs a good start in this game. This set is crucial. Needs a good start here, just to not feel like he's chasing a losing battle. And I feel like Medvedev, when he's in front, he just goes from strength to strength. Again, that slice is floating from Rafa. Better one now. More knife there. Made the Medvedev shot come up a little bit, and now he's earned the right to come forward and hit a winner with his forehand. So the quality of that slice is so vital for Rafa. When he gets it floating, then when that slice floats, then Medvedev attacks him. When the slice knifes down through the court, Medvedev has to hit up, then he can come in and start to use the angles. Yeah, that's exactly right, Zachary. Like the club players. I mean, it's a similar concept. It's just, I guess, the pros try to go for more, and they know they can. And yeah, it's a little bit more psychological as well. They know they can make the shot, but they don't on big points when it matters. A double fault there from Rafa. Another double fault. He's on 3 now in the match. He does need to go for them, so it's not necessarily a bad indication. Because he's going for it. It's okay to make double faults sometimes. It shows, if you're not making any double faults in your matches, guys, it means you're not quite going for it enough. It means you're not hitting your serves hard enough, and you're not pushing yourself to that limit. You don't want to go over that limit where you are starting to miss the serves, but you don't want to give your opponent the first chance to hit it, especially against a player like Medvedev, who's winning 55% of all his return points. So a good hold there from Rafa. It was a better game. Rennie, I'm going to have to put you on timeout. It's just too many links there. Like, 18-0 after winning first set at Australian Open. Wow, so he's never lost a match at Australian Open after being a set up. Medvedev. Can Rafa break that stat? I don't know. Big backhand down the line from Medvedev. Backhand cross now got Rafa on the stretch, who doesn't quite get his defensive forehand in. Again, really good tennis from Medvedev. Max, yeah, I can see, but because there are more people here speaking English, so I will speak English for this broadcast. So I could do a Russian broadcast, but I will speak English. Cross-court battle now. Backhand down the line from Rafa. Backhand, forehand down the line. Then a slice. And again, that slice doesn't quite do enough. It always gives Medvedev a bigger hit there. And he was in trouble straight away. That slice is just not working for him right now. Giving Medvedev the chance to attack first every time. It must be frustrating. But, I said that it's going to be a crucial shot for him because it's a way to neutralize play, and I think against Medvedev you need to find a way to neutralize play and then be able to attack. Yeah, exactly. It's the do you play more aggressive and risk missing? Do you play more defensive and you don't miss, but then the other player takes control? And it depends. You need to be able to believe in your own fitness. So someone who wants to play the defensive game, you need to feel that you can outlast your opponent, and I don't know if he feels that right now against Medvedev. I don't know if he feels that he can outlast his opponent. I'm gonna stop blocking those links, guys. It's annoying. Big serve out wide and a little put away tap from Medvedev. Solid hold there, very solid. He's already on 5 aces. His serve percentage, look at Medvedev's serve percentage, 81 first serve in. And this is where Rafa is really lacking because he's getting only 48% of first serves in. So on his serves, Medvedev is just dominating, is attacking him, and that's the problem. He needs to get his first percentage up, and he'll be winning more of those points, making the holds a little bit easier, and then hopefully he can build from there. I think that's the main thing he needs to do. Except for tennis, I like watching athletics. I quite like football. I quite enjoy. Backhand down the line from Medvedev, really going hard into the Nadal backhand. Now into the forehand. Nadal gets a nice angle there, gets Medvedev on a stretch, and Medvedev pulls it into the net. A great point, a great exchange there. Both players going pretty hard at each other until Rafa was able to find a bit more angle there with the forehand. Got it nice and short. Got, you know, Medvedev was already out there outside the tram line hitting that backhand, so it was a very tough shot for him to hit, and he knew that if he didn't hit with enough quality, he'd be too far out the court to make it back. Great play by Rafa. Again, misses that first serve. That first serve percentage is going down even more. He'd be disappointed with that. That first serve is definitely not working. When you guys are playing your matches, if some of you are playing club matches or competition, are you guys struggling sometimes to find that first serve? And if you are, what do you guys do? What's your kind of go-to plan? A mistake there from Medvedev gives Rafa another point, another relatively easy point. Didn't have to work too hard. Medvedev pulled the trigger a little bit too early. Yeah, I think you're right, Zachary. I think Rafa should go for more drives. His slice isn't working. Yeah, he really, yeah, he's really consistent, but has this kind of loose flowing motion. Yeah, look, his Medvedev's motion does look quite risky, but yeah, he just seems to get it in. I mean, it's practice, guys. You know, if I'm sure he works on his serve quite a lot. I'm sure he practices it, and as your confidence grows, and he's on a real confidence high right now, he's not missing it, and he can go for smaller targets. Big forehand there. Rafa's shots are landing a little bit short there as well, not quite getting the depth. It's good shorts when he's pulling out and getting an angle there, but he's not going for an angle, but the ball is going short. So he's giving Medvedev the chance to attack first, to have that first hit. And if you are, playing against someone like that who has a first hit and he hits it so hard, you're going to struggle. And that's what Nadal is finding hard right now. He's not getting the depth on his shots, and his first serve percentage is way down there, 49%. I mean, most pros, they want to be somewhere between 60, 70%. Medvedev right now, 81%. It tells you the story. A big serve there, that's what he needed. A big serve at 30 all, came out with the goods, and that's how, that's the Rafa that we know. Big forehands from Rafa. Got Medvedev on the stretch, but Medvedev got back with a nice deep shot, so now they're even. And then forehand mistake by Medvedev. He'll be disappointed with that one. That's a good tactic, actually, Zach. It's you know, that's what you have to do. If you feel like your serve isn't working, you have to think, right, what is a way for me to win points? You know, your serve there is for, you know, to give you to put your head in the point, right? To give you a head start in the point. So if you're missing it, you're not giving yourself that. But you also, if you're hitting it too slow, your opponent's going to attack. So you need to find a way to find placement. So you either go wide or into the body is another one. You can jam up the player, so it makes it very difficult for them to hit a good return. So they're more likely to hit a more defensive return. You can slow it down with a little bit of kick, so you can make the ball bounce. So you make up what you were getting with the power before by doing spin. You know, and that's what Rafa needs to do. He needs to maybe slow down his first serve a little bit, go for a bit less, but use the slice into the body. I mean, Medvedev is a big guy, right? And long levers, you know, long arms, but Nadal is not using that body serve enough. So he's giving a hit for Medvedev rather than making him jammed up and struggle on that return. So yeah, there's ways that you can combat it. But definitely getting a little bit more safety on those serves right now for Rafa will be crucial. Just to feel like he's getting that first serve in, and then as he gains confidence, he can start to flatten it out and go big again. You know, it doesn't mean you have to stick like that forever. You know, you just for a few points and give yourself the confidence that, right, I'm getting my serve in again. And actually, the way you serve will make your opponent stand maybe in a different place. Maybe the opponent was standing further back, making it easy for them to return your flat, fast serves. All of a sudden now you're making slice serves or topspin serves. They're now in the wrong position and they have to adjust, and then they start maybe standing a bit closer into the baseline, which then will make your flat, hard serve more effective. So like a chess move, I guess, you know, line up your pieces first. A big rally now for Rafa, and Medvedev with a relatively easy mistake there. Love 15 for Medvedev. Needs a good point here if he wants to hold. Doesn't want to get, you know, the 30 love deficit, and he did. He missed the backhand long. If you do want to watch online, I'm sure you can type in Google, you know, free live streams or whatever it is. You can go onto the Eurosport app. There's, you know, different ways of watching it. Just go to Google. Exactly, that lefty slice is tough to play against, you know. But I don't feel like Rafa has fully utilized that lefty slice today. Thanks, Janine. Yeah, I mean, just type in. There's one called My Free Live Streams, I think, something like that. You can watch it on Eurosport. Great view here from behind the player. I'm watching Medvedev attacking Nadal. Nadal pulling back balls, and now Medvedev here, really short ball. Nadal with a slice. Now Nadal with a topspin, big backhand cross court into the forehand of Medvedev. And I think this big shots into the forehand will be good for Rafa to go fast into the forehand, rush him on that big swing, and then slice low. So keep the ball low and then go for power. Mix up the tempo, use the angles. It's a big rally here. Already like 20 shots and a big backhand cross court by Rafa. Another big backhand cross, but Medvedev is staying in the rally. A big rally here. Who's going to win? This is both players just hanging in there. And then Rafa with an incredible Slice dink on the stretch. I mean, only Rafa could do it in this situation. Maybe Roger Federer sometimes. Bloody wow, that was a really that was a great point at 15:30 to give himself 2 break points. He'll take a lot of confidence from that. That was an incredible point. Look at that slice. Just that I'm sure he didn't want to get it that short. I mean, that was exquisite. I doubt that Rafa was going for an angle quite that good on the stretch at 15:30. You know, chance for a break point. Nah, but it came out well, and he'll take that any time of the day. I'd take that. And that there again, the big point from Medvedev, gets that first serve in, ace, 6th ace of the match. You know, his first serve percentage is still up at 79%. I mean, he can afford to go for it, and he gets it. (3-1) by Rafa. Mistake by Medvedev. That's what he needed. 3-1. He's got the break. We are going to have a match on our hands. I'm excited. We are actually going to watch a proper match. It's not going to be Rafa missing and so on, but he found a way back. The Rafa that we know. He is back. But he broke. You know what? Every break needs a consolidation with a hold here. So it's not... It doesn't feel like a break until you've held. And Medvedev returns well. And Rafa's not getting his first serve in. He's still at 49% first serves. Which is very low by pro standards. Like, he should be in the 60s, 70s out there. You know, Medvedev's in 79% there. Again, that slice just floating, not getting the knife on that. I think I'd prefer him to drive it, and if he can keep the ball low on the slice, then do it. Great play by Rafa, getting that angle on the backhand. But what a shot from Medvedev. I think he's challenging. Is it challenging? It's out. It's been called out. He's challenged it. That was hit so hard. Oh! Really close call there, but great by Rafa letting that go. He wanted to volley that and just let it go. I mean, if that landed in, he had no chance. Yeah, I mean, before the match, just looking at like stats and looking at the form of both players, I think I'd probably go for Medvedev. And looking after the first set, I'd probably go for Medvedev to win the match. But now Rafa's just found some magic. He's found some Rafa magic. And he's all over him right now in this set. Would still love for him to get that first set percentage up. Oh, it's up to 50 now. Every first serve he gets now is hopefully going to be better. $40 love. So he needs a few cheapies, a few big serves. That's actually his first ace of the match. 6-1 in ace count. Rafa is back. I mean, you don't really associate Rafa usually with big serves, do you? But he is a good server, and that lefty slice is so effective. Like that, you know, getting that slice out wide. Look how far out of the court Medvedev was hitting that return. And that gives the chance for Rafa to come forward. Medvedev struggles to get the ball with any kind of conviction. And 4-1 to Rafa. Zach, so it depends because both are the right choice, but it depends on the kind of style of player you are. So if you're a more of a flat hitter, if you get more height on the ball might stray long, so you need more topspin to bring that ball down. So you just need to hit through it a little bit more. Whereas someone who, if you're hitting the ball a bit slower, then yeah, you need to get a bit more height. So it depends, like it's that speed to spin ratio. If you're giving more power, you need to apply more spin to bring that ball down. If you're hitting less power and you're applying too much spin, that ball obviously will drop short. And sometimes because Rafa applies so much topspin, if he doesn't quite get it right, the ball drops short. But he does get that spin, which then makes the ball jump up over the opponent's shoulder, which still makes it a tough shot to play against. But sometimes he doesn't quite still get it right, and the opponent can attack, especially someone who's such a big hitter like Medvedev and an on-form player. So Rafa just needs to get that depth and really push Medvedev back, so he's not able to relax and hit those big strokes, especially Medvedev having those, the big swings on his forehand. He needs to keep him back. He needs to, force him not to have the time to hit those shots, those big shots. All right, 4-1. We're back. Medvedev to serve. Second serve. Thank you for the subscribers, guys. Really appreciate it. If you do like the channel, we are going to do more of these, hopefully, in the future. This is a little bit of a test. I'm still working it out. More of these watch parties. Would love to have you on board. If you haven't done so already, check out our Top Tennis Training channel, where we do more tutorials. That's where we teach tennis. So I'm a coach as well. So I'm a level 5 master performance coach, and so we do a lot of coaching. I was a player myself on tour, not quite the level of these guys, but I made it to about 260 in the world ATP, played a few Grand Slams, ATPs, mainly on the challenger circuits and futures I played, and now I'm commentating, watching some legends do it better than I ever did. A relatively easy game here for Medvedev, nothing to comment. Rafa didn't get stuck in. I think he'll kind of maybe conserve energy here. And there, Nadal didn't even go for that, and rightly so, I think. Fight your battles. He's got a 5-set match to last here. Set number 2, 4-2 up. He's got the break. Rafa to serve. Those of you are wishing Medvedev good luck. Удачи, Медведев, да. Пока ему удачи не надо. Он и без удачи может. Oh, that's a close call, but that's out. Good leave there by Medvedev. Love 15. Really needs to be careful here not to give another cheap point. Nadal. Medvedev looks ready for business. I mean, that when they zoomed into his face, it was eye of the tiger. He actually didn't hit that many balls, but when he didn't quite get it right, I mean, he was hitting a lot of depth. I didn't get many when I did hit with Federer. It was, yeah, he was. That was a great backhand actually by Nadal. Yeah, to answer your question, Zach, everyone misses sometimes, but I'd say he applies less topspin than than Nadal, but he applies kind of effortless topspin. You don't think the ball's got topspin, but it bounces quite high, bounces off the court, and is really heavy. So yeah, he didn't drop many balls short though. I think more depth he was going for. Trying to adjust my screen. There you go, that's better. A bit more central. Love watching slow-mos of Rafael Nadal. Just absolutely go for it. Gets so much whip on that ball. Great slice serve as well. Needs to use that slice. Still first serve percentage is at 48%. Still hasn't got it up. Another missed first serve. It's just not getting those first serves in. 15-30. This is a big point. Да, бывает. И без акцента могу. Ну как, акцент есть, наверное. Я в Англии уже живу 25 лет, так что уже забываю русский, но все еще могу. Big rally here. Inside out forehand by Rafa. Into the backhand. Yeah, into the forehand of Medvedev. Now backhand of Medvedev. And a ball sails along from Rafa. What a vital point that was. But I just feel like he wasn't very proactive. He just slowed down his racket a little bit there. See that? Even the forehand slices are sailing along. Just needed to get that a little bit more cut on that ball. Спасибо, pronto. The Russian flags are flying. He's got a lot of supporters. He's a fun character to watch, isn't he, Medvedev? And again, doesn't get the slice quite right, Rafa. Doesn't get that slice right. Wasn't the play there. Disappointing for Rafa. He's using the slice right, like he needs to do the slice, but it's just not penetrating enough. It's giving away the break there. I want to see a fight here, guys. I do want it to go 1-set-all. I do. I think if it doesn't go to 1-set-all, 2 sets to love, I don't know how much belief Rafa has to come back from 2 sets to love down. I know it's the final. Yeah, if you are guys looking to find somewhere to watch, I know some of you mentioned there's a way of, you can go into Google and type in free live tennis streams and you can find some on there. Alternatively, you can watch it on the app, the Eurosport app, and I'm not sure who are the other partners that are. I know ESPN is also showing, so maybe on the ESPN site you can try. Everything is blocked. That's a tough one. I guess you'll just have to stay with us. I mean, I'd love to put it up for you guys, but it will get blocked because of copyright, so I'm not allowed to do that. Український нет, не забыл. Пам'ятаю ще, але вже забуваю. Yeah, I speak Russian and Ukrainian. I was born in Ukraine. As a kid, I moved to UK. I've grown up here, played tennis for Britain. I was British number 4 for quite a while. And yeah, but I still speak Russian and Ukrainian. So if you see me answering a Russian post, that's why. 4-3 here. Medvedev, first serve, got into the rally. A short ball there from Medvedev, but Rafa doesn't quite capitalize. Allows Medvedev to go back in and then goes for a little bit too much there, Nadal. think the ball clipped the net there. Zach, that's all right. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your support. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll do more of these. It's great to have you on board. Thanks for all of you who've come to watch. It's really appreciated. It's really big for the channel. I know we've done mostly kind of tennis slow motion footage and rallies and things like that, but hopefully we'll get a little bit more interactive content like this. Maybe do some live analysis of shots. Where we can break down techniques. We've got a lot of slow motion, so if you're keen on seeing more of that, then do subscribe to the channel. I can't put the video up. Я не могу поставить видео, заблокируют канал. Так что в Google поставь free live tennis streams and you can watch, you can find a link there. 15-all. Big backhand down the line by Medvedev. He's just not holding back. He's just playing so free out there. Wow. Medvedev, Australian Open champion. Don't jinx it, Melinda. You don't want to say that too early. Rafa's still out there, doing his best. Great there, great height. That's a better slice, that's more like it. Gives him a little bit more. Ooh, was that ball in? Found the depth. I think that ball went down the line, on the line. It landed on the line. You think I look like Novak? No. Really, I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I wish I could play like him. That would be great. Big serve wide backhand from Rafa. Then a short ball hitting a little bit too short there, Rafa. But got the slice low this time. Made Medvedev hit up, and now he's on top of the rally using the forehand into Medvedev's backhand. But Medvedev is staying strong in the rally. Both players are now equal, and then Medvedev misses into the net. A bad mistake by Medvedev there. A really, yeah, he didn't quite get down with the legs enough, but bent his body. You see how his body was bending and his legs weren't quite coming up. So that's why he missed that. He'll be disappointed, but puts Rafa back in play. They're the Spanish supporters going crazy. I can see them in the crowd. Ah, Constantine, thank you. All right, I'll let me see if I can put a link that some of you have used. I don't know if it will still work or not, but I'll try. You can try this link and find one on there. Now I've lost my stats. Can't see them. There we go. Wow, Rafa breaks again. He is back. He's back, guys. He's back. Do you think I look like Novak? That's funny. I have to get a bit like work on my Novak accent so that when I speak I can actually fool some of you. What a great vision. Look how far back Medvedev was. It was just nowhere near it. Great vision by Medvedev getting that, by Rafa getting the drop shot just right, and the little slip there from Medvedev gave him the break. Perfect play there. And notice how the percentage of serve has now dropped from Medvedev from 80 to 70%. So he's been missing a lot more serves and allowing Rafa back in. Yeah, Zach, I do feel that sometimes he does go for it. I don't know if it's just his mentality. He's just a little bit more free, accepts his misses, you know, and just goes for it. And it works for him. I think Safin was a little bit similar to that. A bit more carefree, and I think, you know, that kind of mentality works. But a bad miss there from Rafa into the net. Ouch. See, even the pros miss easy balls, guys. It's just an absolute nail-biter, this set. An absolute nail-biter. Who's going to win this set? Well, Rafa should. He's a break up. A bit bad mistake there by Rafa. Bad mistake. Love 30. And I did say that, you know, you get the break, but it's that consolidation. You got to consolidate it. You got to, you know, the next, like when you start the next game, ideally you want to get that first few points. Now he's in trouble. Now he's like, he's worried. Oh, I didn't realize that they had automated line judges. I mean, I know that umpire still makes the decisions, but I didn't know that line judging was done completely automated. I think it's good. I think it's good for the sport. You know, I hate matches being decided unfairly where balls go in. Thank you, Zeleny. Yeah, I hate the more technology is being used to make things fair, the better. You know, the amount of arguments you get, the amount of issues because balls haven't been called right, and you know the umpires, they're out there for the same amount of time as players, and they zone out a little bit. It's tough to sometimes even see the ball when these guys are hitting it so fast. So yeah, I'm a great believer in technology to help with the line calls. Wow, big backhand there from Medvedev into the Rafa forehand, but Rafa's just hanging in there, trying to get something back, and Medvedev into the net. Rafa didn't quite hit the passing shot well enough, and Medvedev has put the ball away. What an amazing point. A drive backhand volley there, but Rafa just hit it straight back at him. The ball was quite high as well, so easy enough for Medvedev to put away. Great play. Думаю, что Медведев выиграет, но посмотрим. And Rafa in at the net. What a big point. 15-40. Break point down. He's serving for the set. Pulls out a serve and volley on break point. I mean, cajonas. Come on, Rafa. That was great. I mean, that's why he's Rafa. I mean, can't take anything away from Medvedev. He made the return. He made him play it. But a sneak attack like that when you serve and volley, unexpected on a big point, very, very tough to deal with. Second serve here. I don't want a double fault, but I feel one might come now. How many double faults has he already had? 3. Not another one, Rafa. No, it's good. We're in the point. Big forehand. Got Medvedev on the run, and he's into the net again. 2 net points in a row to win the point. Maybe he got something out of Medvedev's book, because Medvedev came into the net with a drive volley and put the volley away. We've had the last 3 points have ended with a volley. You know, and this is a game for the set. Incredible scenes out here. Incredible. Gets the pump out. The bicep is pumping from Rafa. Gets the... I know, guys, right? Why are you guys not liking it? I'm not subscribing. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, guys. Don't forget, it does help us grow, and actually it helps us grow the channel, and it helps us provide more content for you in the future. If you can share this stream with anyone, I would love for you to guys to share it on your social media. Just more people to watch it. It will you know, help us do more in the future. As I said, I'll hopefully do other tournaments as well. A big backhand there by Medvedev for a winner. Just goes for a winner. But what's is he challenging that, or he's oh wow, it's in by an absolute millimeter. By an absolute millimeter, it's in. That looked out to me. That looked out. That what? That was a. Спасибо, Франциско. Я родился на Украине, но переехал в Лондон маленьким еще. То есть я с 10 лет живу в Англии, поэтому говорю по-английски. Yeah, I'm just saying that I moved to UK since the age of 10. And that's why I speak English. My mom was an English teacher, so she helped me. I'm not quite sure what's happening out there. Is Rafa querying the call, or what's going on? Can anyone help? Has he found a mark on the court? Does he want a slow motion replay? I'm not quite sure what happened there. Thank you, Konstantin. Appreciate it. I mean, my Russian, yeah, I'm forgetting it. I'm not sure what happened. Not sure what happened out there. Does anyone know why people came on the court? I couldn't really see. I had the volume down. It looked like a bit of drama. Big forehand there from Nadal into the backhand of Medvedev, and then he uses the drop shot to wrong foot Medvedev and wins the point with an absolute beauty of a drop shot. I mean, he swung and he disguised it so well because he looked like he was winding up to hit a big forehand there. He looked like he was winding up, and then all of a sudden, boom, easy. Wow. That disguise is vital for the quality of the drop shot, because obviously the player thinks you're going to hit the ball hard, so they go naturally on their heels, on their back foot. And then when you disguise it and go for the drop shot, it doesn't even have to be that good. But yeah, it doesn't even have to be that good. It will wrong foot the opponent because their body weight is not leaning forward. I would love to do one in Russian. Maybe I'll do one in Russian sometime. This broadcast is in English though, unfortunately, guys. Следующий раз по-русски. Next time will be Russian. If I get enough Russian subscribers. Don't see enough subscribers going up there. Deuce, come on. Big point there. I'm a bit nervous. A bit nervous for these guys. Another drop shot. He's got Medvedev in. He's found the space. Is it in? Has he? Oh, he's missed it. He had an open court. Oh, Rafa. Oh, Rafa. Oh. He bloody missed it. There's more drama, guys. Drama never stops. That's why we're here. That's why we love the sport. I mean, he literally had the full court. Just took, and this is it. He took topspin off. He tried to guide that ball. When you guide the ball doesn't go in. It floats out. You need to accelerate, and then the ball goes in. And you know, so this is an example right there. I guess it's nerves. He saw the space. Was like, right, all I have to do is make it. A big serve to get back to deuce. Big serve there. Especially he's getting only 50% serves in at the moment. That was a big serve at break point down. Wow. After missing an easy, well, relatively easy shot there. I mean, how many of us, after missing an easy ball, go out there and then miss the next ball and lose the point and lose the game, you know, and go downhill. You know, he misses a ball, he comes back and he serves an ace, or he serves a big serve. And that's what the big players do. They just play those big points so well. Great serving there. But a second serve now, so the referee overruled, they called it out. And now it's second serve. It's taken a lot of time between this first and second serve, Rafa. I don't. Yeah, if it was me, I wouldn't like that. I would feel like it's too long, too easy to miss. But a big second serve into the forehand of Medvedev. Got him on the run, but Medvedev got a lob up, and it's just out. This set is great. I mean, Zach, you can't really go to sleep now, can you? You're falling asleep and now you're awake. You're like, I can't go to sleep. I mean, this time of the match was much better. It was started at 8:30 a.m. UK time, so I actually I didn't have to wake up. The other matches were like at 3:30 a.m. to get everything set up. I'd have to start doing it at like 2 o'clock, you know, to get all the things ready. So it's, yeah, hadn't had much sleep. But this match was more welcome for me. When I saw it, it was just a morning one. So add for Rafa, set point here. What's Medvedev going to do? A big second serve into the forehand again. Going into the forehand, Rafa, on those second serves. I feel like Medvedev's just taking a little bit of pace off. Doesn't want to miss. Oh, Rafa. Rafa missed with a mistake, a slice mistake. Got a little bit out of balance. You can feel the tension. Like this, you know, whoever wins this match will look back at this game as one of the pivotal moments in the match, because when a game drags on for so long and you get a lot of deuces, the mental battle then, and whoever wins that battle then gets the confidence, and the other person starts feeling a lot worse. So sometimes it can change the whole outcome of a match just by winning a long game. And sometimes if you are playing a match and you're getting destroyed, if you're losing very easily, and a mistake there by Nadal, a mishit there. If you are losing an easy match when you are playing, try and get yourself into some long games. Try and get yourself into a lot of deuces and adds. You know, you don't even have to win those games, but if you do start winning, you might only take one of those big games to win, like a long game, to get the confidence and to change the momentum. You know, and that's, I mean, this game is absolutely pivotal, because Rafa will feel like he's missed a chance there to put the set to bed. Medvedev, if he loses this, it'll be a one set all, and two mistakes by Rafa. Sailed long. Just didn't hit it with enough belief there. Not enough belief. I wonder if I can get a little slow-mo of Nadal or something. Little forehand slow-mo. That'd be great. I don't think I've got any slow-mos of Medvedev. Where is everyone from here? Guys, make sure that you have subscribed to the channel. Make sure you like the feed. Let me see if I can get the likes up. New window. Yeah, let me know where you guys are from. I'll always like to see, you know, a community, an international community tuning in. It's always a pleasure to speak to you all. So let me know where you're based. I just want to see how many countries am I reaching. It makes me feel good. Ah, Scotland. Philippines, Siberia. Wow. I've been to Konstantin. I've been to Tyumen in Siberia. Played a tournament there. Kazan. I've been Moscow, Spain, United Arab Emirates. Love it. Bangladesh, Angola, South Africa, India. Yes. So many of you guys from all over the world. I just love that. Makes me feel so good. Okay, I'll do that later. We're back in now. And already Medvedev up. Ukraine, Poland, Bangladesh, Czech, Los Angeles, Montenegro. Thanks guys, I love it. Glad to hear that you are all tuning in from all over the world. It's a pleasure to speak to you all. It's incredible what internet does, just brings us all together. I mean, I've had someone from my old town in Ukraine where I was born. My old coach tuned in, like the son of my old coach tuned in. I mean, it's incredible. Oh, Rafa. Okay. First point here. Needs to get a foothold here. Where are you from? I'm from worldwide. Oh no, you're saying it's worldwide. Yeah, it's great that it's worldwide. 40-15, Medvedev. As much as I want, like, I think Medvedev is probably going to win this, I want Rafa to win the set because I want this to be interesting. I don't, oh. Wow, Medvedev. Comes in, takes him out. No chance. No messing. Drop shot volley. And those volleys are not easy to hit. Those volleys are tough to hit. Five all. How is he going to respond? Such a flat hitter, isn't he, on the backhand? Medvedev just unleashes on it. Oh, Rafa down the line, backhand winner. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, from Macedonia. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Oh, you're changing your stroke to Rafa technique. It's a tough technique to recreate, but you know what? If it helps you, then keep going. Saudi Arabia. I've never been actually to Saudi. I've been to Kuwait. I played a tournament there, some futures. I lost to a player called one of the, is it Tunisian guys? Wow, what a great angle by Rafa on the backhand. Oh, it just didn't bend his knees, get around it. That net cord, I think, threw him. And he just couldn't get it right. I mean, he was on top of that rally. He deserved to win that. He was the one in control. Oh, I sometimes really feel for him. Amazing scenes here in Melbourne. I'm not in Melbourne, I'm in London. Top tennis training. Simon has tuned in. Next time we're gonna get you on this feed. This is great. That's the next step, is for both of us to be on this feed. That's what we're gonna do. And a big rally here, 15 all. Rafa wants to keep Medvedev back and then use that drop shot, which he's done incredibly well, and he's just done it again. He's used a little slice, little dink. Medvedev runs in, has to hit up. He's completely lost court position, and now he's gone for an inside-out forehand win. I mean, that's incredible. That's why he's a champion. That's what he can do. You know, he can put anything that goes on in the match behind him and create some great tennis. And I mean, both of these players can do that. I love Simon's both hands. He can play with a left hand and right hand. So he can be a Rafa and a Medvedev at the same time. See, I can't do that. Ambidextrous tennis. Check it out. One of our videos. Ambidextrous tennis, top tennis training. $30 all. What a game. It's 30 all, 5 all. It's anyone's game. I do want Rafa to win this set though. I want it to be fun. I don't want this match to be over. After we just got to know each other and got on so well. But glad to see so many of you tuning in from all over the world. I mean, we hopefully will grow the community. An easy mistake there from Medvedev. Didn't quite get behind that ball. And because he hits the ball quite flat, it doesn't quite give him that much room for error. You know, someone like Rafa applies a lot more topspin on his backhand, so he's able to play a little bit safer. The gang's all here, Zach. It's on. Wide serve, missed. Again, we can now see that the first percentage from Rafa has now improved to 51%, but it's still not enough. Like, he still needs to be in the 60s, 70s now. A slightly slower second serve. Medvedev taking a bit of power off. Look at the height. He's trying to vary the pace a bit, and Rafa with a really strange forehand there. Just got caught up a little bit, didn't give himself enough space. Yes, Glenn, good luck with that one. Oh, Rafa, I feel sorry for you, but not after that shot. You can do better than that. I could do better than that right now. I did my first training this week, guys, and it's been going great. Watching these guys inspires me, makes me want to have a comeback. I might get Simon to coach me and then try and play some tournaments. If you guys would watch the progress, that'd be great. Передаю привет Ирочке с Украины. Привет. Я тоже с Украины. Big point here. Rafa with a forehand, but a nice high ball. Great defense by Medvedev, but then mishits it and doesn't quite get the passing shot. Such a tough shot to hit against, to play against, because it's nighttime out there. When you do hit the ball up and it goes so high, sometimes it's very difficult to judge the distance between yourself and the ball. So the ball can easily come down and you can mishit it. That's why some of these players mishit that ball, because you lose it, because the lights only light up the court and you lose the ball when it goes above them. But Rafa's done incredibly well there to keep his nerve and make that smash. Incredible. Again, a missed first serve there from Rafa. Again, his serve percentage is still at 51%. but his second serve has been pretty good. Great width there. Oh, great width, but just couldn't follow it up. Wait, wide, he did a 1-2 combination. If your coaches are ever coaching you and saying, look, you know, you need to get your serve +1, that's what Rafa did. So he did the serve out wide, and then a +1, that was the forehand that he went down the line. But because the defense of Medvedev was so good, that down the line became very difficult. So actually the right play there wasn't to do the serve +1 into the open court. It was better to do serve +1 and wrong foot Medvedev, because then he wouldn't be risking quite as much. Oh, that backhand down the line is absolutely firing from Nadal. Vamos, he says. Absolutely firing. 5-all, deuce, and he's got the guts to go down the line on that backhand, and that's not his strength. You know, usually you'd expect him to be doing that with the forehand, but hits it absolutely perfect, gets it perfectly in the corner, and there Moya in his support box screaming vamos. Both of them really happy about it, I guess. So now Medvedev really has to pull something out here, and a big serve to follow up. He's growing in confidence. You can see him improving with every game, and he runs to his chair, showing his opponent that he's ready for battle. So guys, again, let's have a look at some actually, I'm just going to give you some statistics. Let's have a look that I've pulled up earlier. Rafael Nadal statistic and Medvedev statistic. I'll try and go in the middle. So that's how they compare. Oh, can I get them both on there? There we go. Just me in there. That's it. So those of you who have just joined, give you some stats of Rafa and Medvedev that I made for you for this. Actually, I think it's a bit too invasive. We'll do it one by one. Let's look at Rafa first. Let's go. So a real returner, like a return specialist, wins 33% of all return games on hard. I guess the only person that would be better is someone like a Djokovic, because he's just known for having great returns, maybe Murray. But Rafa really consolidated himself as one of the best returners in the world. He's number one on tour for the second serve points won on hard as well. So gets out of that, if he does miss his first serve, he has the ability to get out and still win points on his second serve. Has won actually 10 out of his 11 matches on clay, on hard, and is now 75-15 win ratio in Australian Open. He has been doing 4.7 double faults a match, currently on 3 double faults. We're nearly midway through. We are probably midway through the match. So those are the stats. Anyway, the players are back, and on the next change of ends, maybe we'll look at the Medvedev stats that I've made for you guys. Oh, let's take that one off and get you to the match stats. If you haven't done so already, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Actually, it's probably going to be here on this corner. If you press that button, you can subscribe to the channel. Rafa really going for it. Big point there. Sorry guys, I was just sorting something out on the computer, so I haven't seen your replies, but make sure you're subscribing to that channel where it's over here. Press that button. Press the subscribe to the channel, help us out, share this link with anyone to help us grow and help us do more videos like this. Nadal just hanging in there. What depth. He just found that depth, got it on the line, and now he's back in the point. But a mistake there. Medvedev with just a barrage of shots, just keeping strong, going straight. Well, on the last one, he went really hard there. Got Rafa on the run, straight into the open court, down the line backhand, and Rafa just couldn't get behind that ball. Yeah, he had that little outburst to the referee, but you know what? It's frustration building up, because don't forget, him and Tsitsipas, when they did play, they had many arguments, and Tsitsipas is known for getting coaching from his dad, so I can see why Medvedev was upset, so don't hold it against him. But great point there by Rafa, and again, he went so deep, I thought he missed that one, but he didn't. It's 30-all, 6-5. This is where it's at. Let's see, you know, what Medvedev's got to offer now, because before that, you know, it was Rafa under constant pressure. Now, this is a pressure point for the first time. We see Medvedev on pressure. He's the one that has to do something here. He has to show what he's made of. Let's see. And that's your answer right there. That's your answer right there. That's what he's made of. Ace, down the tee, big serve. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Wow. I mean, wouldn't you just love to have a serve like that, where you could just walk out and just smash an ace and win the point? And I just hit a big serve again, come forward and hit a drive volley. Yeah, thanks for coming. You thought you had a chance? No, you didn't. Wow. That was something special. You play tennis with a shuttlecock. Might not be a good idea. It probably won't last too long. If you get Rafa smashing balls like he does, jeez. Right, it's a tiebreak, guys. I mean, I don't know. I'd love to see the stats of Rafa and tiebreaks. See how many tiebreaks he's actually won recently. What's his record? I know Medvedev actually wins a lot of his tiebreaks, so maybe it isn't good for Rafa. Medvedev's playing very aggressively though. But over aggressively, just missed it. Why would you think, Bojan, that Nadal is sleazy? I don't know if he's. I don't think he's sleazy. I actually quite like him. I think he's a real guy, and he's quite liked on tour, I think. I mean, all the players have their own individuality. You know, everyone has their quirks and likes and dislikes. Yeah, I'm still playing with Babolat, the Aero at the moment, but I want to go back to the Wilson that I played, that I had the training with Federer with on the video. That's the Wilson I want to go back to because I really liked it, so I might start playing with that again, until I find something. Medvedev got into the net. Nadal didn't hit a great passing shot, but hit with enough power for Medvedev to miss his volley. Because just hit the bottom part of his racket. Nadal tiebreak record, 251 Nadal wins and 163 losses. So in the favor of Nadal, actually. Great backhand down the line from Rafa. I think a net cord there, but great height from Nadal again, keeping the ball low now on the slice. But oh, Medvedev, he hit the ball so well off the slice, and it's that ability to lift the ball that's low, that's out of his comfort zone. The only other player that I can think that can do that, who can tell me who can do that? Who's the best player in picking up those low slices? First one to say it. Who's the best player in picking up low slices on his backhand for winners? Santoro was actually good at slicing. For me, I think it's Joko. I'm sorry to say. When I watch him play against like Federer and stuff, when he's dealing against a slice, he can just deal with a slice so well, and it's not very common for two-handers. And on that one, Medvedev channeled his inner Joko, like he did in the match that he played against Aliassime. Okay, so Medvedev is 13-13 in the last this year in tie breaks. So there we have it. He's Rafa is, I guess, statistically wise, more likely to win the tie break. But if you're a betting man, I don't know what I'd be betting on right now. Both players are playing great tennis. I still want Rafa to win the set though. So, oh, what? I mean, I thought I just saw like a pro doubles player that will actually... Nadal actually plays quite a lot of doubles. So that was an incredible volley pickup. I don't know, was that a little bit of frame there? No, it was a perfect contact. He actually meant that. That was incredible. You wouldn't really associate Rafa with having great volleys, you'd think. But actually, Rafa has won quite a few ATP Tour titles in doubles. So he's actually a good doubles player as well. Obviously because of his return, his leftiness, and now you can see his volleys. He's a very effective player on the doubles court. A big rally now. Medvedev going into the backhand of Rafa, trying to make him do something, and then comes into the net. Rafa doesn't quite get enough. He gets a bit too high. So when someone's at the net, you have to try and hit the ball as low as you can over the net, and he gave Medvedev a chance to attack. Thank you guys for anyone who's just tuned in. We are watching and commentating and enjoying the Nadal-Medvedev match. It's been an epic so far. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't want it to end, therefore I want this set to go to Rafa Nadal. I've got the stats up there for you. If you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to the channel here. Make sure you press that button. I want to see the subscriber count go up. I want to see you share this video, this broadcast on your social media as well. If you can help us out, that would be great, because it does get more people watching our content, and essentially gives us the time to get film more stuff like this for you. Medvedev is 2-1 up on Rafa in tie breaks. I wonder when was the last time. Actually, I had the head-to-head somewhere. Let's see if we're in the last head-to-heads. So Medvedev won the tiebreak in the O2 finals. He has won the tiebreak again in the other O2 finals, and then there was no tiebreak on the other ones. So yeah, the last two tiebreaks actually Medvedev won. So Medvedev has won 2 of the last tiebreaks that they played. So it seems. Yeah, so the match here in World Tour Finals, that Daniil Medvedev won 3-6, 7-6, 6-3. You see on the screen. The other one, the year before that, oh, that was 2021 actually. That was a typo. Was it 20 or 20? Oh, I might have done a typo there. I've got 2 Nitto finals. One of them is 2020, one of them is 2019. Then US Open, and of course ATP Masters, where Rafa won quite easily. It's amazing the progress that Medvedev has made from losing 6-3, 6-love to Rafa to now challenging for the title at Australian Open, and set up already. Well, Nadal has the mini break here, goes into the forehand of Medvedev, and then into the space, into the forehand on the run, and Medvedev misses. And Medvedev on the run, and that's how you can, trouble him, is going for power into his forehand, or make him be on the run, because when he's behind that ball, he's very, very difficult to deal with. But those shots on the run, and I think Rafa needs to do more of that, is get him on the run, use the angles more, get him on the run, and then go with more power. And he's actually been coming in well and using that drop shot very well as well. Oh, what a return from Medvedev. And there, Nadal wanted to sneak in behind his serve. hoping that Medvedev makes. He was really far out the court, but it was just such an amazing return. Had that ball been any slower and higher, Rafa would have been all over that. So it's a good tactic from Rafa. It just didn't pay off this time. But actually, it shows that he's doing that. And now Medvedev receiving the next time, he'll be thinking, is he going to come in? Is he not going to come in? It just creates that little bit of doubt for the opponent, and in turn makes your serves better. Great return. Medvedev full power, and Rafa just defending with height, with topspin, making the ball bounce, hoping the ball goes in. And there was a great shot, great depth from Rafa there, keeping Medvedev back. Now with the down the line, Rafa comes into the net, but not a good approach shot. He's in trouble here. Oh no! No, Medvedev! Oh, the ball was out. The ball was out. The ball was called out. Oh, wow. I mean, you'd never want to see anyone miss an absolute sitter like that, but the ball was out. He didn't approach on a very good shot. There just wasn't a good approach. He saw the ball out, and he went for it, but he was like, nah, the ball's out. Wow. He didn't hear it. I wonder, like, now that they don't have the line judges, can they? Well, yeah, I guess they can. And then a little drop shot by Medvedev. Rafa gets there, but a drive volley by Medvedev to give himself a set point. 6-2 up, 6-all, 6-5 in the tiebreak. Set point by Medvedev. And a great use of drop shot there. Both of them are using drop shot on big points. Like, when I'm playing, I'm like, that's the last thing I'm going to use on a break point. Because if I miss it, you just look like an absolute plonker. You're like, why did I do that? I've just given that point away. But they do it, and they do it well, and they win the point. Oh. Егор, мы смотрим по каналам другим матч. А тут мы просто комментарии делаем. Big point here for Rafa. He's come in. Oh, wow. And Medvedev got it into his feet. Rafa had to play the volley up. And then Medvedev just with a passing shot. A relatively easy passing shot. Oh, I feel for Rafa. He didn't do anything wrong there. He just got outplayed. He just got outplayed. I mean, Medvedev deserved that. Deserved that. Too good. Well, let's look at some of the stats from Medvedev. That was Rafa that we looked at last time. We'll come back to that. We'll look at Medvedev's stats now. So he's won actually 10 of his last 11 matches on hard. He wins 90% of all his service games. We saw there the big serve helps him. The height, he's a tall player, helps him win those all-important service games. And actually helps him in tiebreaks also. So maybe that's why he wins a lot of tiebreaks, is because he's such a dangerous server. And obviously now we see that he always wins 55% of his second serve return points as well. So not only being a big server, he actually, if you don't get your first serve in against him, 55% of the time you're going to lose that point against him. And this is, you know, for all players on the ATP Tour, which is, it's a big ask. He is 13-5 versus top 10 players in the last 52 weeks. So a real giant killer. Of course, a win here will secure the world #1 spot. I think he's pretty much secured that already. So he's going to overtake Djokovic to become world #1. He is 18-5 win ratio in Australian Open. I think it's now 19-5 because this was from yesterday. And he is now career #2. A finalist, lost to Djokovic here last year, and hoping to go a step further this time. So Rafa is going to be very disappointed if he doesn't get a chance here to achieve his 21st Grand Slam. Of course, Djokovic not in the tournament, due to crazy reasons, but hey, let's hope he does get a chance to come back here and play more events, because I find that it's unfair, you know, if, you know, the top three, they're fighting for this record and they are, you know, restricting Djokovic from being in that race. It puts a lot more pressure on the other Grand Slams. And not to say that Djokovic can't win them, but, you know, I feel like it should be a fair race. Now I think players are probably taking a little time out. I might, well, I would take a time out, but I just don't want to leave. I'd get a little drink, something like that. So guys, those of you who've just joined, incredible scenes here. We've been here throughout the whole time. Medvedev was a breakdown, came back and just played incredible tennis. Fully deserved here by Medvedev. Rafa didn't do much wrong. He picked his level up a lot. His serve has been letting him down somewhat, and you know I guess that will be his main disappointment. Apart from that, Medvedev just outplayed him in that tiebreak. You know, both players were going for it. Rafa came in twice and came in pretty well. One on not on a good approach, but once on a pretty decent point, and Medvedev is just able to get that ball into his feet. And actually, Medvedev being quite a flat hitter on the backhand, he would struggle to get that ball down into Rafa's feet on the backhand more than the forehand. And so far, when Rafa's approaching, he's approaching into the forehand, and Medvedev has that top spin to bring the ball down into the feet of Rafa. So if I was him, I'd start approaching into the backhand and make him try and pass you with the backhand. I know he's good at passing when he has the time, but can he pass you on a lower ball? Can you pass you when he's on the run? That's the time. So I think for Rafa, improve this first serve percentage. Keep using the slice to the forehand as well, because it makes Medvedev hit up on the ball a little bit, just takes a little bit of power off. I think Medvedev has dominated Rafa quite a lot with his forehand, and yeah, it's just been an absolutely amazing match to watch, and I'm glad you guys are here with me to share this match with me. I'm just doing a little bit of charging on my phone so I can see all your comments. Yeah, and yeah, Medvedev is playing like Djokovic, hugging the baseline whenever possible, taking time away, and yeah, and he's coming forward well. You know, he's just not like, whenever there's a slightly shorter ball, he's all over it. It doesn't give Rafa any breathing space. Guys, if you haven't done so already, make sure you press here, subscribe to the channel. There's a link in the description if you want to support the channel. You can leave a little, you can become a channel member. Make sure you join the channel. Any kind of revenue we generate, we pretty much just use on making the channel better. So yeah, but do subscribe here. This little button here, press the subscribe button. I want to see the subscribers here. I want to see those subscribers go up. Right now, since 367, there we go, 370, 3 subscribers right there. Thank you guys. I want to see those subscribers. So if you're watching it and you haven't subscribed yet, why not? Now, this channel is not just about commentary. We bring you slow motion footage. We bring you on court tennis sessions that we filmed ourselves, sometimes sessions we're personally involved in. We have trained with pros. We are we are both former pros ourselves as well, and hopefully we'll be bringing you more analysis videos on this channel, more commentary videos like this one on this channel, and of course anything you guys want to see from us on this channel. You can also leave a comment in this comment section. Let us know what you'd like to see more of, because we always try and do our best to film it. Of course, check out also our Top Tennis Training channel. That's where we do all of our tutorials. So if you're wanting to improve your game, wanting to add an extra dimension to it and win more matches, check out that channel as well. We do have some free guides for you. So in the description, there's some free guides that you can download to improve any part of your game. So you can download it completely free. Guides that we've put together, little PDFs on improving your serve, your backhand, your forehand, whatever it is you're struggling with. We've done some work there for you, things that you can take on court with you to improve. But let's get back into the match now. It's 15-all. And Medvedev is doing what he does best. Big serve, comes in, drive volley. Thank you very much. I wonder if we can get to 60 subscribers, 60,000 subscribers on this feed. I would love to. Can you guys help us out? Can you help us get to 60,000 subscribers? If you can, maybe share it with anyone who's watching. Subscribe yourself. But yeah, that would be like the most incredible goal. I guess it's a bit far-fetched, but hey, maybe. We can all dream. Big forehand there from Rafa. Really dangerous when he has time. Both of them are. Thank you for the subscription there. I might enable. Oh, what a passing shot. Oh my God. Oh no, did that not go in? So it went into the backhand this time. Oh no, it did go in, obviously. Ugh. I set the approach into the backhand. He did. He got past. Mind you, that, yeah, he approached it pretty well though. It's just a great shot. Oh, that's frustrating. I mean, if you were a coach of Rafa now, what would you be saying? He's just being outplayed, just dominated. Percentage of first serve, 65% there. Points won on the first serve, and this is a big stat here. 80% of all the first points won for Medvedev here. So, and because he's gained so many of them in, that's why we've got the match in his favor so far. This is compared to 59% that Rafa's winning on his first serve. On the second serve, 39% he's only winning on his second serve, and Rafa's actually winning more points in his second serve, but because Medvedev is getting so many first serves in, Rafa doesn't get to see many second serves. Why is he doing a drop shot there? He's on the run. That was a poor mistake. Sorry to say, Rafa, but it happens to the best of us. They are human. Add for Medvedev here. Big forehand. Rafa down the line. It's not over. It's not over. He's still fighting. He's still strong. Mentally strong, Rafa. I've just had a fresh delivery of coffee. So I'm loaded up and I'm ready to go. More energy, more commentary. Medvedev. Wow. Another big shot, and Rafa in trouble again. It's just whenever he gets close, Rafa, Medvedev just shuts him out. He's like, you know, you've done well, but I'm just going to take it away from you now. A big rally here. Medvedev misses. A mistake from Medvedev. Not many that we've seen like this so far. Thank you for the new subscriber, whoever subscribed. That was great. Thank you very much. You can subscribe here. So just press this little button and subscribe. Become a channel member if you want as well. If you enjoy our commentary. Of course, check out all our other videos as well. Deuce. Here we go. I mean, Rafa now must be thinking, right, the only way I can win is in 5 sets. 3 hours later. Is he ready for that battle? Is he mentally strong for that battle? Can he, you know, has he got that belief anymore? Like the old Rafa on clay, maybe in French Open. He's home. Yes. On hard, Australian Open, where he's lost to Djokovic, where he hasn't won that many matches, where he hasn't won a title since 2009, and last time has lost to, I think, Federer in 2019. Has he got the belief to come back from a 2-sets-to-love deficit against a player who is so on form? I don't know. So unorthodox, Medvedev, isn't he? The shots, the way he hits. Rafa looks so much more athletic and strong, but Medvedev is just loose and can just still generate so much more power. Sorry guys, I'm now back on the comments. I didn't see it for a while. I was just charging my phone. Nadal advantage here. Big return, very deep, gets a nice depth, but then goes for another deep backhand and overcooks it. So that's always the danger. You want to play a deep shot, not to allow your opponent to attack you, but then you miss, you risk missing. There is a chance of a Rafa win, but the chances are getting slimmer and slimmer, is what I can say. Medvedev with an advantage here. Needs a big serve. Well, he's been getting the big serves every time. Another first serve, but goes for a drop shot there, but completely mishits it. I think he thought he won the point already before he even hit the ball, because he was in such good position. Rafa didn't see him do it, but he because he was disguising that shot, he almost disguised it against himself. It happens. But then just follows up with an ace. It's like, you know what, I missed the ball, so what, don't worry about it, I'm going to hit an ace. And now he's got another game point. He's on 11 aces now, 11-1. And again, 2 aces to finish the game. It's like, if you thought you had a chance, Rafa, you thought you could do it? No, you don't. ATP rank, match wins 172 at the moment. Titles, 12 titles for Daniil Medvedev. Don't know if you've seen the graphic. There's he's had 20 finals, and he's the second in top 10 wins. So actually some great successes since 2018 for Medvedev. So match predictor now. The match predictor says that Medvedev is now 64% favorite to win the match, and Rafa is 36%, and his chances are dwindling with every game. Mistake, missed serve again, another first serve miss from Rafa. Thank you, Glenn, thank you so much for subscribing, appreciate it. Welcome to the team, welcome to the Love Tennis family. If you love tennis, you're gonna love this channel, because that's what we do. We love tennis, and we're gonna give you more and more of these kind of broadcasts in the future. Big point here from Rafa, a great forehand, just dips into the baseline, now attacks into the Medvedev forehand, but Medvedev hits a better shot than him, forces the slice that drifts and floats, and then Medvedev just puts that ball away. It's just does, you know, when they have those exchanges, forehand to backhand and so on, when they get into those rallies, Medvedev just seems to find the edge to force Rafa to hit a slightly weaker, floatier shot, and then he puts it away. Прямой эфир нет, но есть линки, если в Гугле можешь найти, где смотреть. Great backhand down the line from Medvedev. Again, he's inside the court there, taking the ball on, doesn't wait. So if you're a player who's playing matches, you know, learn from Medvedev. Watch what he does when he hits a good shot. He's so far inside that baseline when he makes contact. He's got, the ball has so much less time to travel past the net, and you know, makes the shot so much easier to hit, but also so much tougher for the opponent to get to, because they have no time. So what he does so well, just takes time away from Rafa, who's used to gain more time because he hits with quite a lot of topspin. So if you get into those like long rallies where you're standing far behind the baseline, Rafa has all the time in the world, he starts running the show. But Medvedev is not letting him run the show because he's taking those balls on. He's getting inside the baseline, forcing play, coming to the net, and Rafa's just not getting any breathing space. 15:30 here. Rafa in trouble already in this game. I doubt Rafa will retire just yet. After nearly winning a Grand Slam, and he's back, he looks hungry. I don't think he'll retire. Not while the race is going on. That's an interesting return there from Medvedev. I'd love to see that one in slow motion. It was a backspin forehand. They're showing the forehand of Rafa. Lovely put away there. Great defense by Medvedev, but the ball strays long. Now Rafa with a chance to hold out service game and get level in this set. I mean, this is now or never for Rafa. Yeah, let's stick to tennis, guys. Let's have some positive conversations. I know we all have our views of vaccines and who should get it and who shouldn't. Let's make it about tennis today. It's the final of the Australian Open with two absolute legends out there on the court slugging it out, and one of them seems to be doing a better job than the other. I think he's just missed that. I think he's just missed that forehand. Oh, he can't believe it. The disappointment on his face. Русский есть, даже главный русский, который дает эфир. Ну, говорю и по-русски, и по-английски. I'm going to try and speak more broadcasts in English, sorry guys, but I do speak Russian and Ukrainian as well. New starters of tennis. Yannick Sinner, Aliassime. Shapovalov is still young for me. I mean, Zverev, obviously. He's Medvedev. They're going to be around now for a while. I quite like Alcaraz. Yeah, there's a few guys who are coming through. Quite like the look of Holger Rune. I don't know if you saw the guy. I think he's just broken into top 100. Big player, young guy. I think he's got a chance to do well. So right now, the score is 6-2, 7-6 to Medvedev, and 1-love to Medvedev, and it's advantage to Nadal. He's trying to hold out. Вадим, счет показывается, вот, можешь смотреть. Медведев выигрывает. 2 сета первых взял, и сейчас 1-1. So it's 1-1, guys. I was just getting some questions about who's winning. And I said, look, you know, the score is just below. You can see the score, hopefully. Yeah, it's 1-1. But yes, Medvedev is winning. Brilliant at lobbing. See the lob, it depends, you know, when you use it. If it's windy, whew. Yeah, Medvedev has really taken the game to Rafa. I finished my coffee, guys. I'm ready. Are you ready? If you're ready, subscribe to the channel. Here, press the subscribe button. I want to see those subs go up at least to 400. Come on, we can get it. 59,400. And then we can push for the next milestone. Medvedev 15-love up. Serves, second serve to the backhand. Rafa with a nice top spin on the backhand, getting it into the backhand of Medvedev. Now a slice, again a slightly floatier slice, and now he's in trouble. Medvedev again is taking the ball on. He's the more aggressive player, hitting the ball down into the court, and Rafa's on the run. Now Medvedev tries to pull him out, and Nadal makes a mistake in the net. And it's the story of the match. It's just Rafa loses it with that slightly floatier ball, gets on the defense, starts running, and Medvedev is not the one to stop and let go, and that's the problem. I can't unfortunately show the game because it's copyright, so the copyright belongs to Australian Open. They're only allowed to broadcast to their partners, and if I was to put the match on here, the channel would get closed down, so that's why I'm not doing it. Извиняюсь, что я не могу поставить матч, но Australian Open, у них copyright, то есть они владеют эфиром. Я не могу ставить на этот канал, потому что они заблокируют. Так что мы смотрим вместе по другим каналам, но здесь я только делаю комментарий. So guys, yeah, I just said, look, here I'm just doing the commentary, and I try and find a link to watch the match elsewhere. I will not be showing the match on this channel, but hopefully we can watch the match together, get some great commentary. 398, only 2 subscribers away from 400. Come on, guys, we need to get to that 400 mark now. Let's see. I want to see who my subscribers are. I'm going to try and put a little thing on to notify me when the subscribers are coming on. How do I do that? There's a little let me see if I can put it on. Oh, Dan, thank you very much. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you for coming and joining the team. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Appreciate it. Alert box. Here we go. I'm going to try and get some live notifications for when people join. Let's see if I can get this on. Still new to using all the widgets and stuff, but I would love to see some alerts. Thank you guys, do subscribe. Oh, we beat the 400 mark. We're at 59,404. Yeah. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Alright, still unable to get a subscriber alert. Maybe I'll do it for the next one later on. Back to the match for now. Medvedev 2-1 up. Just there, Rafa just got him out of court completely. He was so far on the stretch, but hits a perfect shot. Oh, Rafa, did he get it? He made it. Wow. Thank you so much for those that have subscribed, and thank you so much for becoming a channel member. We are trying to grow. It's all very new to us still, but I really appreciate all your support. Wow, big game here for Rafa. He does need, he can't really afford to get broken at all now. This is it, it's now or never. Make or break for Rafa. Иван, я сейчас поставлю тебе в чат линк, где можно смотреть игру. .40.15, Rafa. Right, sorry guys, I'm back. Still trying to get those alerts, but it's not working right now, so we will just have to do it later. So, 40.15, Rafa on serve. Here we go. What do you think, guys? Do you think that Rafa has a chance to come back? Will it be one of the greatest comebacks ever? Greatest comebacks of all time? What do you think is the greatest comeback of all time in a final? Trying to think, what would be the one that you would say? Thank you, Visna. Appreciate it. Rod Laver, no chance for him. He's out of it. Small chance, I know. It feels like a very small chance. US Open 2019. What happened there, Augustin? I can't actually think right now. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. And when Roger came in with like a, he could have come in on a bigger shot, and he just held back a bit and got, and I think he got past, didn't he? So, Егор, если Надал третий сет проигрывает, значит будет все, конец. Они лучших из 5 сетов, то есть до 3 сетов. Первый человек, который выигрывает 3 сета, выигрывает матч, Егор. Just explaining, someone asked that yes, it is a 5-set match. If Medvedev wins this set, obviously the match is over, so it's all to play for now. We will make some videos, Umar, for you on tennis strategies, hopefully. Big shot there from Rafa. Oh, wow! No! That's big forehand into the backhand, but got past again there. So big serve. This return from Rafa, it's priceless. Great get there from Medvedev just to stay in, and then the balance he gets on those wide balls, it's incredible. Maybe approaching into the backhand is not the way. Oh, Agassi Medvedev. I remember watching that match actually in '99. I actually watched it as a kid. I was rooting for Medvedev, the Ukrainian Andrei Medvedev. That was his chance to win a French Open. Had an incredible run that year. Okay, we have a little break. I'm going to try and enable those notifications. I'm still trying to work it out. So when you do get a new subscriber, it'll show, but I don't know how to do it now. Alert box. Here we go. Add source. Let's have a look. Yeah, Medvedev did have that title in hand. All Eastern players named Medvedev. No, but it is quite a popular name, Medvedev, in the Eastern European countries. So, yeah, Rafa is definitely struggling. You can see on the stats. Actually, let me try and get those stats up again. I can't actually see them right now. So that I can... There we go. Now I've got the stats up. We're ready to go. Rock and roll. Best Russian player of all time? What do you think, guys? Safin, probably? Or Medvedev now? I don't know. Safin, I think, for now. Kafelnikov? Used to love Kafelnikov. I remember watching him as a kid. And I went to see him after the match, and he signed some autographs for me and stuff. I took a picture with me. I absolutely loved it. Davydenko, he was great, wasn't he? He's just didn't have enough firepower, I think, Davydenko. Kasparov. Maybe for chess. Oh, there we go. Russian men to win major title. They're just showing it. So Medvedev with one US Open, Safin, US Open and Australian Open, and Kafelnikov, French Open, Australian Open. So yeah, Safin was definitely a big player. Nadal here, love 15, didn't have the best start. Big shot, big backhand cross court into the forehand of Rafa, and he goes for too much again, misses it. I feel sorry for Rafa. You just feel sorry for him. Again, slightly floatier slice. Again, he's in trouble. Backhand, jumping backhand. That's that Safin backhand right there. Jumps up. Little jumping backhand. Winner. Boom. Love 40 now. Is it love 40? Oh. Look at that jumping backhand. Gets so much height on it. He must have learned that from Safin. Love now to Medvedev. 3 break points. I mean, this is it. You might as well say 3 match points here. Saved one. Little drop shot. He saved one. Can Rafa come back from this? The ultimate comeback? Whew, I don't know. Oh, he's missed it. Medvedev with a chance, but he's blown it. 30-40. Thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you, Isha. Yeah. Of course, Medvedev, if he wins this match, becomes a world #1. He overtakes Novak Djokovic, so he will be world #1 if he wins this match. I think even if he loses, he might already be world #1, but I think it's definitely confirmed if he wins. I think if he loses, he will have to wait for Djokovic to drop some points, but I think he will anyway. But so effectively, he is the world #1. A big rally here. Rafa knows, oh, a drop shot. My leg actually twitched there because I saw the drop shot. I felt like I was running for it. I felt like I was going for that drop shot. Oh, it's so nerve-wracking. Wow, Rafa, what a comeback. And you know what? This could be the turnaround. Because if he holds here, Medvedev will think, oh, I was 1 point away. I should have put it to bed. Why did I miss that shot? Those thoughts start creeping into your head. And if Rafa stays strong on the next game, it's like if you don't break and you had chances, it's very often that you get broken the next game. And I know that from my own experience when I've played. And I think this could happen here. If Rafa holds here, I think he's got a very good chance to break the very next game. But he does need to hold. Medvedev just went for too much there. And great from Rafa. So Rafa was fully on the stretch, but got that ball back and made a good shot. Made it tough for Medvedev to hit a winner. And of course he missed it. Yeah, Rafa never gives up. And I think this, right here, if he holds here, Medvedev will be kicking himself. And oh. Thank you for for subscribing. Appreciate it. Great passing shot. Not good enough from Rafa. Will be disappointed with that. Deuce. Yeah, Rafa hasn't had a good serving day today. His first serve percentage has now improved to 60%, so he's got that up, which is a good stat for him, because that was, you know, in 47% some, you know, not long ago. So, but he's getting the balls are so short. He needs to get the depth back to get level terms in this point, and they're back on level terms, and now he's sliced. Good slice, keeping Medvedev back from attacking. Now he's got a chance to go for it. He's inside the court, Nadal, and Medvedev is forced to make a mistake. So there, Rafa, much more aggressive, much more positive tennis there, and totally deserved that point. Drunk? I'm not drunk at all. Drunk? No way. I'm as alert as ever. This is just morning. This is my morning face. Nice serve from Nadal. Medvedev took a little bit of power off there. Nadal keeping Medvedev back. That's what he needs to do. You can't let him attack. Down the line, Medvedev stepping into the court, but Rafa gets a nice angle with a bit of height. Now a slice from Rafa, a big backhand cross into the forehand of Medvedev, and now Rafa's in charge of this rally. He's got Medvedev on the run, a nice angle from Rafa. Forehand down the line, but Medvedev gets there and the ball strays long. A great point there, and he gets the crowd involved. He knows he needs their support. 21 shots the last rally, and Rafa totally deserved that. A great hold there, and keeps the match alive, keeps the dream of 21 Grand Slams alive. Incredible scenes there. Rafa could have easily missed there, but he kept going. He kept that barrage of shots, 21 shots, and Medvedev was doing a great job defending, but eventually went down. He eventually missed. Great. We're still in it, guys. Still in it. I don't want this match to end. I want it to go to 5 sets. Yeah. Who will win this set? Mahesh? I'm going to say Rafa. Rafa's going to win this set. Oh, Medvedev's upset. Rafa's got to him. He's upset about something. Mahesh, let's not post too many. I don't want to ban you, but I will if it continues. Bon appetit, Luke. Enjoy. We will be here watching. You're on the vodka. I feel like I need some, actually. Nah, I don't need it. Thank you, Caswell. I hope I'm doing a good job. I know it's tough if you can't see what's happening, but right now it's 15-all. I'll try and do a little bit more kind of match analysis, actual like point by point, so you know a little bit about what's happening if you can't see the match. But I'm kind of trying to give a little bit of an insight about what's happening out there from my own experiences. I have played professionally on tour. I was 260 in the world. That's my highest ranking. Nothing like the guys here. I have played Australian Open once in my life in 2009 in qualifying. I lost to a Russian player called Alexander Kudryavtsev. It's like 130 in the world. Yeah, now I run a tennis channel called Top Tennis Training. So if you haven't done so, make sure you have a look at that channel as well. Виктор, пока я не знаю, я хочу, чтобы Медведев выиграл, но если он выиграет этот сет, я этого не хочу. То есть в 5 сетах может. Yeah, it's a... I just can't take... It's a great view here of Rafa and being able to see the pace of... Oh, another drop shot. And again, I ran for it. And it's a cross court. Oh, Rafa got himself caught. He hit a bad... Oh, he hit a bad volley. And Medvedev came up to it and hit a mistake into the net. What an absolute terrible miss. He will be kicked if he gets broken here. And mark my words, didn't I say that he could get broken in this game? Like, he could get broken in this game. Like, it always works that way. Where you think you should have broken, you start regretting not breaking. It gets you a bit down. You lose concentration. You get broken yourself. So from being up to being down, it's a very slippery slope. And Medvedev is climbing it. Oh, but not with that backhand. Backhand cross court. Absolute screamer. An absolute screamer. So a big rally. Rafa with nice shape to the backhand. Doesn't get the ball deep enough. And then Medvedev takes the ball on first time inside the court. Second time even further inside the court with an absolute screamer winner. Cross court, and Medvedev has stepped into the court twice on the last 2 shots, and again he steps in and hits another winner, and Rafa's nowhere near it simply because he has no time. So Medvedev completely took the play away from Rafa in the last 2 points, and he's got the hold there. Incredible. Yeah, I think Medvedev will win this. I am, yeah. I can't really say that Rafa can do it, but you know what? If he gets the set, gets it in, and gets Medvedev a little bit unnerved, maybe. Of course, Rafa has won 3 of their last 4 meetings, and Medvedev has won 1. So in the head-to-head, Rafa is up. However, Medvedev won their last appearance in the ATP Tour Finals. So he is now, I guess figured out how to beat Rafa. And Rafa's getting a little older as well, maybe. He's been injured. He's had foot problems. He's had knee problems. I mean, this guy's had it all. And he's still here. He's still going a little bit like Murray. Murray's another player that's still going strong, and it's inspirational to watch these guys still out there slugging away when it would be so easy, to call it quits and go and enjoy their time with the family. So it all goes to them for still being out there and still showing us amazing tennis. Yeah, Murray, I mean, because I used to train with Murray, so me and him, I used to train at the National Tennis Centre, and we used to do a lot of sessions together, and sometimes we'd do a 4-hour session with Murray, and we'd be doing drills and everything, and afterwards I'd be completely exhausted, and I'd go, and the fitness coach would say, how are you feeling? I'd say, exhausted, go to the gym. I'd be doing stretching in the gym, looking out the window, and Murray would be doing speed endurance training after a 4-hour session for an hour and a half. So if you've ever done bleep tests, so Murray was doing bleep tests after a 4-hour session of tennis. So I thought I was in good shape, but there's good shape and there's great shape, and he was in great shape. But I guess now his body's taking a bit of a toll, and it depends what kind of player you are. Guys who run more, who rely more on their legs, have longer rallies, tend to get more injuries, and unfortunately Rafa throughout his career has been quite a player that's relied on his movement a lot. He's great in defense, and and he's gone far in a lot of tournaments as well. So he's played a lot of matches out there. So the body will, start to feel it. A great shot now by Nadal. So it's 50. He was 15 love down. Needed this point. Played really aggressively. Came forward and finished it off with a forehand drive volley. What an incredible shot! And so easy to miss that. He was running around it. It was an inside-out forehand drive volley. Being a lefty, he had to play from the inside-out position into the forehand of Medvedev. Knew that, if he doesn't hit it good enough, Medvedev will have a pop at him. So, a great shot there. A great serve down T. Now cross-court to cross-court. Forehand to backhand rally. Medvedev forehand into Rafa's backhand with a screamer backhand by Nadal, and then followed by a big forehand, and Medvedev misses the ball. So that's what Rafa needs to do more of. He needs to do more points like this where he goes hard into the side, into the forehand, especially where Medvedev has bigger swings, make him topspin, make him brush up a little bit, and yeah, that pays rewards. I might get a little bit more light. It feels like we've got a little bit darker here. Alright, I'm back, guys. Привет из Минска. Привет. For all. Rafa's still in it. Guys, he's still in it. Can he do it? Do we believe it? I'd love to know the last time that Rafa has come back from a 2-sets-to-love deficit. Can anyone say? Does anyone know? When was the last time Rafa came back from a 2-sets-to-love deficit, when he's losing 2-sets-to-love? Second serve here from Medvedev. Goes into the backhand of Rafa. Rafa makes a deep return, which clips the line. Medvedev continues playing. Now Rafa's in charge with a forehand down the line. Then a drop shot, making Medvedev move, but didn't hit the drop shot well enough. But Medvedev gets it where Rafa's standing, and Rafa with a passing shot cross court. What an amazing shot. Medvedev could have done more here with the approach shot. He had a lot of time. Nadal didn't hit his approach shot very well. He didn't hit his drop shot very well, so Medvedev had a lot of time to hit the approach. Could have drop shot even. So he'll be disappointed there. Love 15. Rafa made the ball back. Jumping backhand by Medvedev. Comes into the net, and Rafa guesses the side wrong. 15-all. Yeah, it's a great match. It's a great match to watch. It's a great match for you guys to join. Thank you for joining me today. We haven't done many of these. Hopefully we'll do more and more of these in the future. I'm hoping that you're enjoying the video. If you are enjoying, make sure you subscribe to the channel. It does help us grow. 15-all here. Second serve now. $15.30. The battle is, it's just great. This is what tennis is about, guys. Like if you're like a junior player, or you play tennis yourself. Oh no, Medvedev! Oh, that was a terrible miss. 2 break points down. Medvedev made a big serve. Rafa barely got to the ball, and he came in and tried to do a little dink drop shot, but completely had a bad execution and missed the ball into the net. So now Rafa with 2 break points. can touch this 7-7. Maybe when you see Medvedev and Rafa play, because they're that good. Medvedev with a drop shot. Brought Rafa in. Rafa with a volley. Gets the volley on target. But Medvedev gets it back and makes Rafa miss. Rafa's now back. Oh. Rafa had it. He just didn't hit the volley well enough. Not enough conviction. And Medvedev was able to retrieve that ball. And Rafa just didn't have enough on it. Oh my goodness. That, it must be so frustrating. Huh. God, I feel for Rafa. Do you? Do you think? Oh, I mean, he has to put it behind him now. He has to put it behind him. The next point's coming up. What we don't want to see now is a big first serve. He's going to go down the tee again. It's just what he does. You know it. Rafa got it back. Oh, he had a forehand approach. Medvedev hits it into the backhand of Rafa, and Rafa with a great passing shot, balanced outside leg, gets out there and passes him down the line. Oh, he gets that break, guys. The break is on, the match is on, and now Rafa looks like he might actually secure the set. But don't count your chickens before they hatched. We've still got time for Medvedev to come back, but I think I would, I'd definitely love for Rafa to win this set. Guys, the subscriber count is going up. Thank you so much. We're on 427. Can we make it to 500? I mean, that would be a great little aim for this broadcast. Yeah, guys, calling Rafa a loser. I mean, the guy's won 20 Grand Slams. One of the best players of all time. 13 French Opens. Is it 13 or 14 now? I mean, with Rafa, you lose count. He wins so many of them. So yeah, it's the seed. So Medvedev was number 2 seed, I think. And obviously Djokovic was number 1, but he's not playing. So it's the seeding. The number by the player's name is the seeding within the draw. Да, чуть-чуть Дани еще надо, да. I mean, exactly. Rafa it just shows, you know, age is just a number. Rafa's actually my age. He's 1986 birthday. It's my age. He was playing when I was playing, and he's still going on. And my last tournament I played was in like 2014 or something, or 13. Last Grand Slam I played was in 2009. So time flies. It feels like yesterday, but hopefully I can bring a bit of tennis knowledge, since I did play at that level. Not quite this level, but you know, I was there at least. Big forehand there from Nadal. He's going from strength to strength, and you can see the crowd getting behind him. He got around it there on his forehand, made the space, and then with his buggy whip forehand, hitting it down the line. Winner there. Very good. $15 Nadal. Big serve down the tee. Comes in, goes into the forehand cross court approach. Winner. 30 gets the pump out. It's all looking very likely for Rafa to win this set now. And hey, it means we're still in this. The party continues. The watch party. We're still here. $30. Big serve to Medvedev's forehand. Rafa now in control of the rally, but Medvedev takes the ball on, gets inside the baseline, and really hitting powerful shots, getting Rafa on the run. Rafa slicing in defense. Medvedev's not letting go here, but Rafa from the outside of the baseline, down the line, on the line, backhand winner. Wow. He is getting confident. He's getting confident, and it's no stopping this guy. Wow. Forty love. I think Medvedev's now thinking, right, you know what? I can just swing away on a few. I mean, it's tough. I think the crowd is getting involved now. Rafa's having to delay starting this point. Both players just getting a few moments to catch their breath. Another tee serves. He's been going down the tee a lot on the big points, Rafa. I wonder if Medvedev has been picking that up or not, because he's, you know, the last few times he's gone down the line and Medvedev looked a little bit surprised. He almost needs to start covering that side a little bit. But it's a great point by Rafa, and it's a set to Rafa. Game on. It's 2-1 to Medvedev. Match on, game on. We're still here. What do you think, guys? Let me know in the comments. Actually, have you liked the video? I want to get the likes count up somehow. Let's see if I can do it before the next change of ends. Score. Okay. Thank you for this subscribing, Eric. Appreciate it. Guys, if you haven't subscribed already to the channel, you can do so here. Press the subscribe button over there and get involved in the channel. If you want to join the channel as a supporter, of course, we would absolutely love it. We do actually do some giveaways to supporters. We do give discounts on our tutorials for top tennis training. There's our other channel, so do get involved. How are you enjoying the match so far? Sorry, I was quiet because I was trying to get the likes up on the screen to try and encourage it, but it didn't quite work, so I'm back now. Oh, you're going to be at Indian Wells. I might travel to Indian Wells, so I may see you there. What do you mean by player protection? Like a bodyguard? Okay, fourth set. Let's go. Rafa with a first mistake into the net. Back to the tennis. Yay! All right. 15 love Medvedev. So now both the players have to just reset, get going. That's great, Eric. I would love to come and film some footage actually there. So maybe I will see you there, Eric. Would love to get on like a show court to do some filming of practice. 30 love, Medvedev. Great return by Rafa. Forehand to Medvedev's backhand, who goes for a huge winner from outside of the court. I mean, he could afford it. He's 30 love up, but probably not the right shot to play in that situation. Yeah, I bet that Novak is watching this match. Maybe he's watching the stream, my commentary, who knows? That would be great. Imagine if he was. If you're watching this, Novak, hope you get back and play Australian Open again. 30 all. Another mistake by Medvedev. So tense. I mean, the beginning, like, if you can break early in a set, it makes such a big difference. Like, and you don't want to get broke. You don't want to come out and get broken. That would be devastating. Could this be the destruction? And I did say, you know, when you're about to break, you should have broken Rafa there. He didn't break him, and then he got broken. Like, it's always the case. It's those like nerves and regret of what you should have done, could have done. Sometimes it's so tough to players to let go. Nice height now from Nadal to hit into the backhand of Medvedev, but Medvedev with just a cool-headed drop shot winner. Rafa was nowhere near it. Absolutely nowhere near it. That was so perfectly executed. That ball bounced like 5 times in the box. He must be working on that drop shot quite a lot. And then Nadal makes a mistake, and it's the first set, first blood to Medvedev. We have a change of ends now. So look, both the players are using that drop shot quite a lot, since both of them are hitting the ball from deep from the baseline. Both of them can recognize that when they are standing a bit further, that they're drop shotting and then forcing play, making the player come forward and making the other player put some miles into the legs, which will pay dividends should this match go to 5th set. Да, русские. Не знаю, или вперед, или назад. Сейчас Надаль возвращается. Oh, the score screen is bugged? Why? Why do you think so? Wait, I need to get... Okay, back to the match. First point. Look at those big swings from Medvedev on his forehand. Every time he hits his backhand, he puts his weight forward with a backhand down the line, but Rafa's there hitting a great backhand cross, and now Rafa's in charge here. Doesn't want to miss this, but goes down the line and hits a winner. Great play by Rafa under pressure, never in doubt. $15 all. A great shot by Medvedev. That backhand on the stretch, he gets so balanced, gets his outside leg out. Oh, sorry. I had a little bit of a slip up here. Can everyone see the stats and the score properly? 15 all. Oh, didn't want that double fault to creep in there. He does make 4 to 5 double faults per match. He's at 4 now. That was not a great time to do it. Well, it's never a good time to do it. I guess maybe if you're 40 love up, that'll be a good time to use up your double faults then. Could this be a break? Could this be a break? What a match. I hope you guys are enjoying this match as much as I am. It's been absolutely fantastic. Rafa inside the court now, going for big forehands. Medvedev far back. Rafa plays a drop shot. Medvedev gets there but doesn't have good hands at this point and makes a really easy shot for Rafa to put away. So Rafa caught Medvedev being far back from the baseline, but when Medvedev got there, he just didn't do enough with that shot. Made it easy for Rafa to pass him. I don't think it is too many double faults, Ken. I mean, if you're not double faulting, you're not going for your serves. So I think that's okay. All. Guys, if you're watching this, if you've just joined, this is a great match. We're all watching it together. Hopefully enjoying my commentary. Doing my best. Great backhand down the line by Medvedev. He comes forward. Oh, but Rafa with a pass into the net. Tough play. It's a break point. It's a break point. Break point alert. Uh-oh. This is it. Big serve down the tee, gone down the tee again, but this time Medvedev gets there, but it's nothing for Rafa. He goes for a big forehand, goes full power, winner. Like, how many times do you play a match and you have a break point or you're facing a break point and the ball comes up and you're like, right, I'm just going to hit a winner here. Boom, full power. Like, Rafa can do it. Just like that. Easy. If only. Gets the pump out. He's delighted with that. I mean, I would be. Jeez, that was hit with full power, full conviction. It's going to do a lot for his confidence. I think that serve looked out, called out. Second serve. Hopefully, well, he's probably going to go into the backhand of Medvedev here. And then look to dominate with his forehand. No, went into the forehand side. Oh, and then went for a drop shot, but not good enough. Drop shot lands into the net. Rafa misses the drop shot and faces another ad. And that's the worry, I guess. Suzanne, thank you for subscribing. That's the risk that you take by going for that drop shot. You can win the point quickly, but you can just as easily lose that point. And if you don't practice it enough, or you just don't believe in the shot enough, you're going to miss it. Out, needs a first serve, and he didn't get it. Didn't get that first serve. Second serve. Gone for a body serve there. Medvedev got out the way. Backhand down the line. Forehand down the line now from Medvedev. But Rafa gets some nice angle there. Medvedev tries to force play, hits the net cord, and it's deuce. Rafa hanging on by a thread here, but playing aggressive tennis, playing attacking tennis, and that's a sign of a champion, and it's a sign of someone believes that they could still do it. And to me, it's still anyone's game. I know Medvedev is on top here, but Rafa's not that far behind. Another drop shot by Rafa. Medvedev gets there. and a passing shot by Rafa, and Medvedev misses a drop shot volley. Didn't quite get the hand on that, didn't get the body behind that, played it with his hand, and the mistake came. It's advantage 2. You can see him stretching there, didn't quite get the legs in position. And notice how when he was stretching, his hand was, his playing hand was alone. If you're reaching for that ball, you should have been reaching with both hands and giving some support. Big serve again by Rafa, but misses it down the tee, just simply not getting that serve percentage. Still, you know, what's his serve at 60%? Actually, he's brought it up a little bit, but hasn't served him in this game yet. Second serves are great though, and another drop shot just keeps bringing Medvedev forward. And if he keeps on winning the point, he's going to keep doing it, but he lost it there. Medvedev got there, played a drop shot. Rafa tried to lob him and got lobbed himself. Oh, this is tense stuff. Some faces in the crowd. Yeah, I'm trying to give you a little bit of a heads up about what's happening out there. It's deuce now, so Rafa's about to serve. Serves into the backhand of Medvedev and misses it. Second serve. Again, that first serve is lacking. Needs a good first. He needs a good second serve. He doesn't want Medvedev attacking this ball. Serves into the backhand. Medvedev with a return, but return goes short. Rafa on the attack. Rafa attacks the backhand. Medvedev's struggling to get back, but gets depth, and now Medvedev's in front in the rally. He's going for it. Now Rafa with an inside-out forehand, gets a shorter ball, comes forward. No, he doesn't, stays back, but Medvedev misses the ball into the net. Rafa Nadal, advantage. This is great. It's turning into a bit of a classic, guys. It's turning into a classic. Big forehand from Rafa to seal the game. I know that the score is slightly in front to the feed. It's just the way it is. So I guess you can see what the score is. If you don't want to look at it, you don't. But yeah, it's slightly behind. But wow, so first serve points won actually 64% from Nadal. Medvedev at 78%. Second serves is at 46 and Medvedev at 42. So Medvedev is winning a lot fewer second serve points than Rafa, but his first serve percentage is letting him win a lot more first serve points, and loads of unforced errors from Rafael Nadal. 48 unforced errors from Rafael Nadal compared to 32 from Medvedev. So quite a big difference there. Rafa making a lot more unforced errors out there, but I guess staying strong when it matters. A lot of drop shots. You can see a lot of drop shots are being made there, and getting good percentages to win those drop shots actually. So he's bringing Medvedev in. It's probably the weakest side of Medvedev is being at the net. He's really good at finishing points off at the net. He's great at when he's in attack and he's finishing them off with drop shot volleys and so on. But when he's brought in by the other player, when it's a low, shorter, tougher ball, he's not able to volley as well as some of the other players. (30-15). Or 15-30, should I say? 15-30. Medvedev is now, well, he's facing a bit of a Bit of trouble here in this game. How can it develop? Big point now. Rafa with a cross-court backhand into Medvedev's forehand, who hits a shot and it strays long just past the baseline. And now Rafa with 2 break points. Rafa converted 3 out of 6 break points. So 50% chance now, I guess, of getting another break here. Can he do it? It'll all depend on that first serve. And he got that first serve. Of course, he wins 80% of those first serves when he gets it in, but he wins only 40% of the second serves. So getting that first serve percentage is absolutely vital for Medvedev to win this match. And he just did it there. He just aced, and an ace count is now up. 15 aces to 1 of Nadal. Only the 1 ace that came early in the match. And Medvedev's just racking up his ace count. And it's a double fault. Wow, it's a double fault to get broken in the 4th. And he's showing to the crowd his frustration. He's got the trainer on the court. Rafa is definitely very in it. I think we might have a 5th set on our hands, guys. Guys, if you're enjoying this broadcast, make sure that you press the subscribe button over here. So if you press that button, you can subscribe to the channel, join the family. We can do more videos like this together, watch matches together, do analysis of matches together, and hopefully enjoy tennis together. I want to see that subscriber go to 59,500. We're so close. We're so close to getting 500. Vamos. I want to take a toilet break, but I think I'll wait to the end of the set if I can manage it. I'll stay here with you every point of the way. 460 subscribers. Thank you very much. Getting those subscribers up. Thank you. Thank you, Blink, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Love Tennis family. Thank you very much. And thank you for tuning in, all of those all over the world. Earlier I asked where everyone's from, and I had countries all over the world. Saudi Arabia, Australia, Philippines, Russia. A lot of players watching Medvedev, supporting their countrymen. Medvedev now returning the serve of Nadal. A long rally there, but Nadal with the point. Medvedev misses a forehand, a relatively easy mistake. Shouldn't have missed it, but hey, it happened. Thank you very much for subscribing. Oh, outplayed there. Medvedev outplayed Rafa, brought him in. Rafa didn't have anything on the ball. Medvedev with the volley winner. Great play. Still not over. Rafa serving is 15-all. It's almost like their service games don't really matter as much. I mean, I guess on Medvedev's serve, it's a bit more so. But with Rafa, he has to work so hard on every single point on his service games. And it does take a toll if you're constantly having to do that. 15-all. Big serve down the tee. Is it in? Called out. Second serve. And again, he would love to get that first serve percentage, Rafa. The score is 2-1 in the fourth set to Rafa. A slice backhand cross court from Rafa, but hits a forehand really short. Allows Medvedev to step in, and Medvedev with a winner down the line. Backhand. Huge shot by Medvedev down the line. Huge. But notice how short that ball was. That ball didn't even reach the service line. I mean, for Rafa's standard, I think that's pretty poor. And, you know, he needs to focus here, because if he lets Medvedev back in, you know, now he needs to consolidate. He's got the break. He needs to consolidate. Glenn, thanks to you so much. Thank you for helping us out with the subscriptions. Thank you very much. Big shot by Rafa, goes down the line. Medvedev with a lob. Rafa hits a smash. Medvedev back. Now they're on level terms. Back to the baseline by Rafa, and then he hits a crazy winner cross court that drops short with so much topspin, and Medvedev is nowhere near it. Wow. Wow. Look at that shot. He comes forward. Medvedev lobs him. Rafa hits a smash. Medvedev gets to it. And then Rafa with a big forehand to finish things off. Look how short that lens, how much angle he gets. Oh. $30-all. 30-all. What a big game. Second serve, Rafa. Hits it into the backhand of Medvedev. Medvedev hits a backhand cross court, short angle. Rafa gets there, but hits it into the net. Looked a little tired on that shot. It looked like he wasn't quite behind it. Looked a little tired. Maybe it's like a little bit of fatigue is now setting into Rafa. 30-40, facing a break point there. Break after break, he's having to fight for every single point here. Second serve again. It's that first serve that's letting him down, and now Medvedev's on form here. He's in control of the rally. He's hitting big forehands, forcing Rafa to go for it. Rafa goes for a big shot down the line and misses it. So again, he was just under pressure. Rafa, he just had to do something. 2 games all. Did he break a string on that one? He's changing his racket. Just over hit it a little bit, tiny bit. Ah, how frustrating for him. Well, the set is back on. 2 games all. They're the coach of Medvedev. They've been together for quite a while. Great partnership. Crazy scenes here. Break after break after break. Guys, if you're enjoying the match, please press the subscribe button over here. I want to see that number go up to 500. I want to see that at 500. 500. Got 31 people to subscribe. If you are watching and you're enjoying the commentary, if you're enjoying watching and you want to join our Love Tennis family, then press that subscribe button. Great backhand down the line by Nadal. Straight back into it. He's like, you know what? I lost that game. I'm straight back into it. I'm going to break him again. Both players are just breaking each other for fun. It's an absolute carnage match out there. Carnage, I tell you. Oh, did he get it? He got it. Wow. So Medvedev could have let the ball bounce there, elected to get in and hit a volley, hit a drop shot volley, which wasn't good enough. Like, there was a lot of time to let the ball bounce. He wanted to get there, and he hit a drop shot volley with not enough backspin, allowed Rafa to get there, played the passing shot, and now it's love 30. Straight from breaking, straight into facing a love 30, and he's going full power at Rafa. Rafa's trying to do his best in keeping him back. Got a lot of depth on his shots, Rafa. Still in, both times on the line. Just hit the line again, Rafa. Keeping really good depth, and both players are going full power at each other. Forehand cross court, backhand down the line, backhand slice by Rafa. It's still floating a little bit. It gives time to Medvedev to get into it, but then a backhand hit down the line like a sting from a bee, and it goes into for a winner from Rafael Nadal. Love 43 break points. Oh wow. That's wow. That is crazy. You should subscribe without me having to say that sort of stuff. Both players are good. I could have my favorites. I actually really like Federer, so, and he's not playing. Oh, Rafa. He had a chance there. Medvedev hit a big backhand cross court with a lot of power. Caught Nadal off guard a little bit. Just caught him too close to his body and missed it. Great serve and came forward, put the ball away as well. Oh, this is it. You know how Medvedev didn't break Rafa in that game and it ended up getting broken himself. Though this is the absolute turnaround for that. He's in order to do anything here, he really needs to break. Really needs to break here. Сергей, да, могу немножко, но много людей не будут понимать, если я буду по-русски. Так что буду держать английский пока. So, just saying I will speak in English for this broadcast. A great return by Rafa. Full power and it's a winner. Rafa, was that? What happened? What happened there? What's happening? It's been called out. It's out. Oh, Rafa. I thought that was in. It looked in. Ah. Juice. Drop shot by Medvedev. Rafa gets in there. Oh, but Medvedev. Oh, Medvedev. He makes a passing shot which goes a little bit too high for Rafa, and Rafa ends up missing the volley. Ends up missing that volley. It was there. It was a forehand volley. Just tried to do a little too much with it, but he knew that Medvedev was coming in. He knew he had a chance there. Advantage to Medvedev. Great retrieval skills by Nadal. He just hit a lob that landed right on the baseline. Medvedev got underneath it and then shanked a shot, so mishit the ball completely. A little bit of just lapse in concentration there. Hit it off the frame into the crowd. I mean, oh, what a time. What a time to do it. Привет, Яна. Welcome. Great volley. Oh, it wasn't a grave one actually. That was an easy put away for Nadal. So advantage to Nadal. Another break point. Oh, a drive volley from mid-court. It got caught there, Medvedev, but got away with it. And Rafa now in defense, trying to stay in the rally, trying to get back into the point, and now the evens. He got back that momentum. And then now the floaty slice there that Medvedev attacks. Another floaty slice, and Medvedev's now fully in charge of this point, hitting powerful shots. Rafa on the run, and that slice is really letting him down. Really, really letting him down, that slice. Both forehands and backhand slice. I mean, he's trying to get there and he's constantly just making more and more balls, but Alex just doing his thing. And Rafa comes in, hits the ball down the line, and it's got another break point here. He's had so many break points in this game alone, and Medvedev just seems to always come up with the goods. But here he is again, facing another break point and another chance for Rafa to get ahead in this game. Of course, if Rafa was to win this set, it would go to fifth and deciding set. And a mistake there by Rafa, mishits the ball. Ball goes sailing long and is back to deuce. A great serve by Medvedev. It's not easy to break Medvedev, especially when he's serving so well. A lot of aces coming in. He's got a high serve percentage. And another big serve down the tee that goes slightly long. So now second serve. Already 8 minutes played in this game. And we're at deuce. A big rally here. Short ball by Nadal, but then follows it up with a deep one, and Medvedev with a mistake into the net. Another break point to Rafa after 8 minutes. Can he break the stalemate and win this game? Guys, if you're enjoying this, Lauren, welcome, thank you. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do that. Lauren, of course, is at my house visiting right now. Good to see that you can actually listen it live, but you want to come on YouTube to view it. Darren, welcome. Darren should have been here, but hasn't arrived. So he's watching from elsewhere. And a great passing shot there from Medvedev on the run on the stretch. But I feel like Rafa didn't quite get in position there in order to cover that passing shot. So it's back to deuce. Deuce number 5 now, and already nearly 10 minutes played. Really pushed Rafa out wide with that serve, but then goes for too much and hits the net. Another break point to Rafael Nadal, break point number 7. Can he convert one of them? I mean, God, this guy. Well done, Luke. Great to hear that you're now a subscriber. Glad to hear it. The crew, the Love Tennis team. So Rafa here. If you want to watch the match, I can give you a link so you can see the match. That's what we're all watching. Big forehand now by Medvedev, going straight into the backhand of Rafa, but Rafa's getting the ball nice and deep, and then a drop shot. Medvedev gets there, but Rafa with an incredible passing shot. Short, wide, impossible to reach with a backhand. I mean, under pressure, surely one of them was gonna do it eventually. One of them's gonna come through. So many opportunities wasted. But now he's 3-2 up. He leads 3-2. And looks like we might go into 5th set, folks. Guys, if you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Darren, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. If you want to be like Darren and join the Love Tennis family, make sure you do that right now. We are so close to reaching that 60,000 subscribers. It would be great if you guys joined us. Of course, we're going to do more videos like this for you in the future, where we break down matches, do live commentary, do analysis, as well as some tutorials even as well. But we also have slow motion footage on this channel. If you do want to improve your game and you're serious about playing tennis, then also have a look at our other channel, Top Tennis Training. That's our main channel. It's the biggest online tennis coaching channel in the world now. So if you haven't done so already, go and check out our other channel, Top Tennis Training. That's purely for improving your tennis. But here today we are watching Rafael Nadal play against Daniil Medvedev. Medvedev started well, went 2 sets to love up. Then a third set followed, where it was a start and go. Both players had chances, but Rafael Nadal ended up taking the set 6-4, and now Rafa has just got the break and he's gone 3-2 up. So we rejoin it in the 4th set now, and Rafa is serving at 3-2. Medvedev does not look happy, he looks frustrated, but also he's like, you know what, I've still got this, I'm still winning. Again, a mistake. First serve miss by Rafael Nadal. Hasn't been serving well at all this match. Thank you, Darren, thank you. A lot of support comes for Rafa. Also a lot of support for Medvedev. Let me know what you think, who you think will win and who you want to win. Medvedev there with stepping into the court. Rafa not quite getting the depth on that shot. And, oh, that was a replay, was it? I thought I was watching real-time tennis there. It's still 3-2. We still haven't rejoined it, guys. He's sitting down. He's discussing something. Oh, he's saying that he's taking too long in between points, possibly. Is he refusing to play? Interesting scenes here. Not sure what's happening. Or was that from before? That was on the change of ends, was it? Yeah, it was on the change of ends. $15 all. Thank you very much, Lammy. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying my commentary. I hope you're enjoying the match. It's been a pleasure to... yeah. It's been a pleasure to do it with, to have you guys on board and to have the broadcast. Well, I think both players are now past the kind of initial pressure. They're just, it's like what's happening in the match. Oh my God, what a great point. Nadal hits a drop shot, Medvedev gets there, hits it, Nadal makes it again and then passes him at the net. Medvedev not quite able to reach it. Oh boy. 30-15 Nadal. Having to work so hard for every point. I mean, Medvedev was just there and Nadal played back to Medvedev and then stayed strong. Notice how low he got on that backhand in order to get the ball back. Firing shots at each other, these two. And at the moment, Nadal is coming out with a win. Well, coming out on top, not yet with a win. We'll see if it ever gets to 5th set. But Medvedev still has a lot of work to do here if he is to get back in this set. Rafael Nadal holding all the cards at the moment. Great serve by Nadal. Medvedev makes the ball back into the middle of the court, but Nadal around it with a big forehand, really finding form on that forehand now and growing in confidence. where in the first set we were seeing a lot of those unforced errors that were coming from the forehand. Now those unforced errors are coming into winners, and that is a big difference. A drive volley by Rafa, but Medvedev gets there, makes an incredible passing shot, but Rafa is there hitting a drop shot volley for a winner, and Rafa goes 4-2 up. 4-2 up. He's consolidated that break, and now he can breathe a little and relax, because he knows that even if he doesn't break here, he's still up. He's going to be coming out serving at 4-3 on an exchange of ends. So now he's got no pressure in this game, and he could even do it again. He could even break again. What scenes? Wow, Nadal. Okay, big serve from Medvedev. Came out the blocks quick. Wants to have a good start in this game. Doesn't want to get into like the juices and the advantages. Wants to have a quick game so he can come back into the chair quickly and then come out and look to break and put the pressure back onto Nadal. So those quick games, if you do have a quick hold, it really puts the pressure back onto Nadal, who had to work so hard to hold before. If you can make him do that again, that pressure eventually piles up, and you've got a chance to break. So if Medvedev is to have a chance to break Nadal here, he needs a quick game here, and he's getting that. He's 40-love up. Big serve into the backhand of Nadal. Nadal misses into the net. $16 aces for Medvedev right now. Thank you guys for tuning in. For everyone, we're so close to 59,500 subscribers. That's the aim at the moment, and we're at 496. If you haven't done so already, do subscribe. Over here. Over here. And it's a game, 4-3. This is exactly what he wanted. Settle the nerves. Put the pressure back on Nadal. Nadal will have a little bit of thinking to do now. He wants to come out well, and this is a chance for him to pull away in this match. Right. Let's have a look at some of your comment. Go Medvedev. In the name of Djokovic. Well, Djokovic must be watching this match and thinking, oh, we hit for 59,500. Yes! Vamos! Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. It makes doing these lives all the more worthwhile. It's an absolute pleasure just knowing that you guys enjoy it. You guys are watching it, and you're part of our family. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Nadal, well, the thing is, Nadal was feeling the pressure at the beginning, and that's why he wasn't feeling good. And when he started losing, it went 2-0 down. The pressure obviously dropped off, and because he was like, right, well, you know, I've got nothing to lose here. I just have to go for it. I'm getting killed. Then he won the set. All of a sudden, the pressure kind of evened out a little bit, and now this set is crucial, because now this is where the momentum is now changed into Rafa's favor. Can he now maintain that momentum and come out of the blocks serving and holding out here? Because Medvedev has just put the pressure back on by having an easy service game. So now Rafa has to hold here and put the pressure back on Medvedev. It's a constant game here where both players are pushing the other one to lose concentration. And don't forget, these matches go on for many hours, so it's very easy for a player to lose concentration and to throw in a bad service game. And at this stage of the match, it's absolutely crucial. Nadal straight away came out, but straight a mistake. A big forehand he went for, but it's straight long. Exciting scenes here, guys. Exciting. Thank you for the subscription. We're now at 511. 10 subscribers in the last few minutes. Thank you, guys. I'm flattered, and Humbled by you guys. Thank you for subscribing. Big serve into the forehand of Medvedev, and an identical mistake from Rafa. He's hit 2 forehands into exactly the same place, long, no topspin. You know, he's obviously had a bit of thinking to do, but he came out under pressure. Those of you who said he's not feeling pressure, the pressure has now changed because Medvedev has put it back on him. He had that quick service game that now Rafa hasn't had the time to prepare himself mentally almost and take the pressure off himself. And now he's facing love 30 here and in trouble at this point. And drop shot by Medvedev, not quite good enough. Gets a smash. Oh, and Rafa gets away with that. Bad execution from Medvedev. Not good enough on the drop shot. Rafa got there, hit the ball deep, got lobbed, but got back for the smash and hit a smash winner. Unlucky there for Medvedev, but... oh, thank you so much. Thank you for a little donation there. Yeah, I know. Kata, appreciate it. You're actually the first person that's ever done that on this channel. You're the first one ever, so big shout out goes out to you, Kata N. Appreciate it. Down the tee serve from Rafa, getting onto the forehand, makes that forehand cross court this time that he missed it 2 times before. Backhand down a line now, pushing Medvedev out of position. Medvedev now is running side to side, but Rafa goes for too much width and misses it wide. 15-42 break back points for Medvedev. It's not all over, guys. It's Nadal making those misses again, and notice how it's the pressure coming into play. He wouldn't have done that if he was 2 sets to love down, like nothing to lose. Now he's got something to lose. He's a break up, he's a set up. If he wins this, he's evens there. So both the players are now feeling the pressure. The big game here. Needs a hold, Rafa, if he's to bring this to a 5th set. Thank you for the subscription. 520 subscribers now. Thank you so much. Big serve into the backhand of Medvedev. Getting onto the forehand again, Rafa. And shorter defense now from Medvedev. Didn't quite get the depth. And Rafa able to hit and come forward. Kata, thank you so much. Again, another... thank you. I appreciate it. You guys. And Matya, I appreciate it. You guys are... well, already 3 people have helped this broadcast. Thank you so much. Matya, appreciate it. Originally, I am from Ukraine. I was born in Ukraine, but I moved to UK when I was a little kid. So I've grown up in London pretty much all my life. I played for Britain. I was a professional tennis player myself. I played on the ATP tour, was 260 in the world, so not quite at the level of these guys. I was British number 4 for a while. I played Grand Slams. I played at Australian Open in 2009, but lost to a Russian player, Alexander Kudryavtsev, I think. Something like 6-4, 6-3. Wasn't my best performance. And now I run a tennis channel called Top Tennis Training, where we do tennis tutorials, and I run this channel as well. Love tennis. But here we're now at deuce. Rafa serving down the tee. Backhand return by Medvedev. Again, another backhand cross score. Rafa trying to find the edge and find the angle to move Medvedev out of position. Medvedev's on the run. Forehand from Rafa, inside out forehand winner, and he's got an advantage here. He's got an advantage. Ukraine, yes, I was born in Ivano-Frankivsk, near Lviv. And now I'm British. I live in the UK. Big game. Rafa has done incredibly well to stay mentally focused here and not get broken. It was very easy for him to just throw the towel in and count himself unlucky. And now an ace. And what a time to come out with an ace. What a time. It's his second ace of the match, and he does it when he's been struggling in this game, and he comes out with an ace. I mean, that is what champions are made of, right? This is it. Fifth set. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be who wants it more, who can deal with the pressure better, and also by the fifth set, both of the players are going to be now feeling it in their legs. You know, it's going to come down to that last set. Big forehand from Medvedev, but misses it wide. Big return from Rafa, but Medvedev with a backhand, big backhand as he steps in, taking the ball on again. He's getting back to that tactic, which he's getting back to the tactic which saw him win those first two sets. Was stepping forward, taking time away from Rafa, getting him on the run, because he's got away from that a little bit and he started playing Rafa's game, and he was the one running. So now more positive, aggressive tennis here from Medvedev, and now he is at 30-15 serving. Big forehand winner. Looks so relaxed when he serves, Medvedev. Big forehand cross score, but Rafa with a passing shot down the line, threaded the needle, and he was nowhere near it. Medvedev was nowhere near it. He approached cross court. He approached into the backhand of Rafa. Rafa on the outside leg, threaded the needle down the line. Winner. .30-40. So just trying to get into the comments a little bit. A jumping backhand here from Medvedev, and gets the reward. He gets so much power on that jumping backhand. He really lifts that knee up, twists against the knee, and then just goes full power cross court. Usually it has gone down the line in the past, but gone cross court this time, and Rafa couldn't get there. Too much power. A big serve out wide now for Medvedev, and follows it in with a big forehand as he steps into the court, cuts off the time. No time for Rafa to react. Wrong foots him back behind, and it's a winner. Advantage to Medvedev. This is a more like the game that Rafa wants. You know, if Medvedev is to hold here, he wants it to be a tough hold, and it certainly is. Now it's deuce. Rafa with a big return into the feet. Wrong foot. It just got out of that serve a little bit too slowly, so gave Rafa the chance to wrong foot him. Big serve down the tee now from Medvedev. Another jumping backhand down the line. Winner. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Look at that flight he gets. Absolute airtime. If you ever watch basketball, when the players slam dunk, it's that kind of, you know, airtime that they get, especially in slow motion. Looks absolutely epic. I love it. I'm a one-hander myself, so I guess you know, Shapovalov does a similar job, not quite as athletic. Well, it is athletic for one-hander. It's just tougher to do it for a one-hander, I think. (5-4), guys. We are now at a change of ends. So it is 5-4 to Rafa. He will be serving. He'll be coming out and serving for this set. Guys, thank you for staying and watching. We've got quite a few of you now. Let me know which country you're from. It's great to see so many of you and so many languages, so many nationalities. Let me know where you're from. It'll be great. One-handed myself, yeah, exactly. One-handed backhand. Yeah, let me know where you guys are from. Bulgaria. Oh, Simon's from Bulgaria. And Italy, UK. Nice. Hi, Rob. Whereabouts in UK are you from? From Czech, Ecuador, South Korea. Great to see all of you guys. If you haven't subscribed yet, guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button here. Press the notification bell as well, because if you just subscribe but you don't press the notification, you won't receive any notifications of videos when I do post them, of these kind of matches, when we do reviews, when we do commentary. So those of you who have subscribed, thank you very much. Serbia, Malaysia, India, Vietnam. Wow, incredible. Thank you so much for coming to watch me here, guys. I hope you're enjoying it. A big guy from Antarctica there even. Great. Didn't know they played tennis in Antarctica. It's a bit cold now, isn't it? Ice tennis. Croatia. Guinea. Wow. Afghanistan. No way. Serbia. Another person from Afghanistan. UK, but living in Melbourne. Morocco. Serbia. That's great. I love it, guys. Well, I'm in UK right now. I'm sitting in my studio, converted a little room into a studio, and broadcasting to you from the UK as well. So, but loving it, loving the tennis that we've seen so far. Right, anyway, back to the tennis, guys. Back to the tennis. I've already missed 1 point here. 15-love to Rafa. Glenn's run out of shuttlecocks. Wow, a few people in Morocco, even Cape Town. Welcome, guys, and thank you for joining me today. Here we go, Rafa. Second serve, love 15-love. Exactly where he wants to be in the final, the Australian Open, on the verge of winning his 21st Grand Slam, becoming the only player in history to do that if he is to win that match. There, a mistake from Medvedev into the net on the backhand. Haven't seen that many of them from him today, but it's come at the right time for Rafa just to settle his nerve, and he'll be breathing a little bit easier coming into the serve, knowing he's got the 2-point advantage in this game. Because of course, serving out set is no easy task, especially against a good returner like Medvedev. Big serve onto the tee, and Medvedev gets the ball back, but to Rafa's forehand, the weapon goes down the line for a winner. Thanks for coming. What a comeback. We did talk about it. I don't know when was the last time that Rafa has come back from a 2-0 deficit. If you guys know, you can type it in. I'd love to hear your thoughts. I'd love to know how many times he's won after doing that. And there it is. The set is over. 6-4, 6-4 in the last 2 sets to Rafa Nadal. I mean, it's... I mean, Rafa hasn't... Medvedev hasn't played badly here. That's the thing. The tennis quality has just been so high that Rafa's just taken it away from him. And, you know, when Rafa is inspired, it's just an inspired performance out there right now. He's playing incredible. And Medvedev, you know, just, I guess, missed a few opportunities. And it, I think, will be a match of missed opportunities. Mohammed, Khalid, thank you for subscribing. Another new subscriber that has joined the Love Tennis family. And all of you guys, thank you for watching. Really appreciate you joining me for this absolute marathon of a match, an absolute epic, and a match that we're all enjoying it. Make sure that you do subscribe to the channel. Press that notification bell so that you can get in touch. Well, so you can be in the know when we release more videos. Of course, check out if you are interested in improving your tennis. So if you are a player who is working on their game, we are running now a channel called Top Tennis Training. If you haven't done so already, check it out. We are the biggest coaching tennis channel in the world. So, you know, it's just 2 guys doing their thing. Me and Simon, my business partner, and we are coaching, giving you as many tips as we can from what we know from both our playing careers. So we're both former ATP tennis players. I reached a career ranking of 260 in the world. I was British number 4 for a while. I'm a level 5 coach, so master performance coach. Simon is also a top coach, so he's a level 4 coach, I think. So between us, we have over 30 years of experience. So we have, you know, that's what we do on that other channel. But anyway, back to the match here and back to what's been happening here today. It's just been incredible. I mean, let me know what you think of the match. Have you enjoyed the match so far? Actually, I might even give you a little link to the channel. Oh, I don't know if I can. Anyway, check it out, the Top Tennis Training. Yeah, let me know what you think of the match so far. Who do you think will win? Who do you tip to win the match? Do you think that Rafa can do it? Do you think that Medvedev is going to regain his composure and win the match? Rafa. A lot of Rafas coming in. Not enough Medvedev fans. Okay, Medvedev. We have got a few Medvedev. Mattia, thank you so much. Appreciate it. It makes you know, you guys supporting the channel like this and you know, giving me the keep up motivation. It really helps. So yeah, I really appreciate it, Mattia. Thank you. You have been amazing. If you do want to support the channel, there is a link in the description of the video, which I'm going to try and get for you guys. Let me see if I can find it. Struggling to find it. Just going to share the link with you here. If you want to support the channel, just like Mattia did, you can do so. Actually, it should support Love Tennis, but I guess we're the same company. Top Tennis Training and Love Tennis is the same. We run both of the channels, so if you do support one, you support the other. There we go. Just made Alright guys, I'm back. So yeah, that's if you do want to support the channel, that's the link. I've just put it and pinned it to the chat. But those of you that have done it already, appreciate it. Really, really do. So yeah, incredible scenes here in Melbourne. Rafael Nadal fighting for his 21st Grand Slam. Medvedev is not making it easy for him. And it's going to be a nail biter of a 5th set. It's going to be absolutely epic, and I can't wait. Yeah, what do I think of Australia? Yeah, it was a tough situation. I mean, you know, he wasn't treated great, but I think he was coming to Australia in the knowledge that there could be issues, you know, and everybody was watching and seeing what will happen. And it turned out that, you know, the issues were worse than he imagined. But yeah, it was always going to be a bit touch and go. I feel sorry for him that it worked out that way. But you know what, when a country sets the rules, I guess he did have those all the papers that he needed, and if they did provide him the the clarification that he should play, then he should have been allowed to play. I guess there was some miscommunication there, and it worked out absolutely horrible. But we are where we are, and we are in the final of the Australian Open with Rafael Nadal and possibly the new world number one, Daniil Medvedev. What happened here? Not so sure. Fifteen all. All right, back to the tennis, guys. Thank you for those that are subscribing. Really appreciate it. Great passing shot. Medvedev with the approach shot into Rafa's forehand. Rafa is there to pass him. And now I think they're even on winners. Are they even on winners? Is it 57 all? Am I right there? 57-57 on the winners count. Wow. And an ace. So Rafa works hard, plays amazing tennis, gets taken away by an ace. Great backhand cross court. But again, he approaches cross court. If you approach cross court, you have to cover that down the line. And he's got caught again into Rafa's forehand down the line. I mean, that's a risky tactic if you're going to do that. He's going to need another ace here, guys. Can he do it? Can he do another ace? Oh, it's almost an ace. It's a big serve. Needs another forehand to follow up with, and he does. It's juice. Totally deserved here. And it's huge for Medvedev because, you know, he wants to start off here with a first game just to settle the nerves a bit. He doesn't want to have a big fight on his hands in the first game. And those aces are going a long way. It's another ace. He's got 19 aces now. 19 aces. Rafa 2. Of course, Rafa came out with an ace on a very important moment in the set before. Let's see if he can do something. Do some more magic here. Rafa with a big forehand going inside out into the forehand of Medvedev. Medvedev on the stretch misses. Thank you guys for all the support. Hi, Santido from Brazil. Just lost my feed, guys. Is anyone still receiving me? I seem to have lost my feed. So I'm not able to see the match just yet. Trying to get back onto it, guys. I lost my feed there for a second. Desperately trying to get back in. I hope it hasn't been blocked. Otherwise I'll be in trouble. Is anyone else having trouble with their feed? Or is it just me? Okay, here we go. I think I'm back. Guys. Just getting it set up again. Just gonna have to watch the score at the moment. 15-love to Rafa. Desperately trying to get back onto the feed, guys. Struggling. It's not working in my favor. $15-all. Rafa on serve. It's really not working. Can't believe it. Sorry guys, I'm still here. I'm just having a little bit of a technical issue. I do want to get back to watching the tennis as quickly as possible. Just seem to have lost a little bit of connection here. I will be back in just a moment. If I can, that is. $40-15, Rafa. I can see the score. Still following the score. Sorry guys, I am desperately trying to get online. Looks like my internet just went down at the worst possible time. $40-30. Come on. Come on, work. Struggling to get online, guys. I actually can't see the match right now. My feed is completely gone. I'm flying blind. I will get back into it, I promise. I'm trying my best. Oh, wow, frustration. Okay, here we go. I can get it onto my laptop. I was watching it on my iPad. Okay, guys, I'm struggling. Well, let's try this tennis. Here we go. Okay, looks like it's a good time right now to do this while the players are changing. Without luck. Okay, I will watch it like this. Okay, guys, I am back. Apologies for the interruption. I still haven't got my link back, but I'm trying to get it now on my laptop, so I will get into it again, I'm hoping. But for now I can still see it. I was still seeing it, and now I'm not again. Oh. Okay, guys, I'm back. Apologies. Can you see the live feed still? I'm now back. I can still see everything. I just can't see the stats. For some reason, are not loading for me. But maybe I can put them in a different place, like this. All right, that's good. All right, guys, I am back. So, 2-1 to Medvedev in the fifth. Rafa to come out to serve. What do you think? Who's going to take it? Who's going to hold his nerve, and who's going to break first? It's a nightmare situation for either of them, I guess. This is going to be tense. Of course, if Medvedev wins this, he will become world number one. I think he may even become world number one anyway. So that's what he's playing for. Rafa's trailing here in the fifth set, but all to play for. Okay, so the players are getting ready. Medvedev serving. Rafa makes a return, and a big forehand by Medvedev. Rafa makes the ball go out. Oh, I'm not getting a live feed here again. It's a bit delayed in my live feed here, guys. It's gone absolutely terribly wrong just when I needed it. Getting a slight delay on the feed, so it's a bit annoying because I'm seeing the game before that's already finished, which is frustrating. Something happened. I lost all my connection. Well, it's 2 games all. At least we know the score. We know Rafa's still in it. We know Medvedev is still in it. Okay, I'm back. Okay, don't worry guys, I am back. Big serve out wide by Medvedev. $30 all. Seems like I have got a slight delay on my camera, but nothing I can do, guys. Nothing I can do. So I'm still seeing a 30 all score here. 40-30, and it's deuce already. Not sure why that's happening. Just a delayed. Rafael with a break point. Needs this break. Is anyone watching this match from a feed and it's showing them the real-time feed, or is there 1 point delay? Is that, or is it just me, or is everyone else getting this? Yes, you're seeing the right score, or you're delayed? Great break. But so right now just saw Rafa break, but I know that's already happened. It's already. I know you see the right score, but are you seeing it in real life? Like when you're seeing the feed, the live tennis feed, when you're watching the tennis, are you delayed at all in that feed? It's late, okay, because I just thought that's me, and yeah, because I thought it's something wrong with my computer. I was like, I started redoing it. Oh, there is no delay. Where are you watching it? Okay. From there is from where? Obviously, don't give me the link because it won't let you put it on, but... Oh, there is a delay of like a few seconds, like 1 point delay, is that correct? Between the points and the live feed that I'm watching. I'm watching the ESPN feed. Is that right? Where are you guys watching it? Like right now, I'm still watching. The point hasn't started yet. For me, Rafa's just lining up. Okay. Nathan, where are you watching it from? Where? Yeah. Okay, that's okay. I guess I might just be a little bit delayed. So right now I'm watching the first point. Rafa's about to serve. Is that correct, or have you seen it already? And serve. Big point now by Rafa. First point of the game. Yeah, no, I'm not broadcasting it. I'm just commentating on it. It's a big point. Rafa with a huge forehand, and it's a winner. So I've just seen that winner. So that was it. So I've just seen the winner. Now, I know the score is 15 love, but when you're watching the match, not me, but the match, on the match. So right now I'm seeing some slow motions of Rafa. He's just hit that big winner. So I haven't seen the next point yet, but already on the score it's 30 love. But I haven't seen it yet because of the feed. I know the score is. I guess the feed is a little bit delayed. 30 love Rafa. My name is Alex Slabinsky. Alex Slabinsky. Guys, if you have been enjoying, I know we've had a few technical issues in the last few moments, but if you've been enjoying this match, then yeah, I think I need to upgrade. But what are you using, Nathan? I still haven't received an answer where you're watching it from for it to be completely real time. Because I'm watching ESPN2 live. And right now the score is 30 love on it. Yeah, but that's okay. I'll just keep watching this, do what I can. Big backhand cross court there to come back. So 30-15 now. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So it's just gone 30-15. Okay, so maybe So it's the feed is right then. So Rafa's he's lining up 30-15, about to serve. Is that correct? Am I seeing it right? Like you guys are seeing it? No, I haven't finished the point yet. He's still running, and now Medvedev just missed the ball. I may have to get the Eurosport app or something to make sure it's uninterrupted next time and completely live, because it's very frustrating, because I want to give you guys as live an interview as possible, but it's annoying that I'm always one step behind. No problem, Nitin. It's 40-15 now to Nadal serving. I guess I can see the scores change, but not for me yet. 40-30. Big forehand there from Medvedev down the line. Got such big swings, and when he really unleashes down the line, just no chance for Rafa to get back. Rafa, of course, with a break here already, wants to consolidate that break, wants to make sure that he doesn't give it away straight away. Yeah, Tanya, that's right. So are you, Tanya, watching the same as I am watching? The same, like, or are you see? I know the scores are different, but are you watching it the same as me? Big forehand cross court by Medvedev now down the line. Another forehand from Rafa cross court. Backhand down the line from Rafa to backhand. A backhand to backhand exchange now from both players trying to break each other down. A little slice from Rafa. Now Medvedev is inside the court, going for a bit more angle. Again, another forehand down the line now from Medvedev. He's inside the court and dominating Rafa. Rafa's running from behind and forces the error that strays wide. And it's juice. Ah, Tanya, okay. Sorry to hear it. Well, I'll try and do a little bit more of a point by point so you can know what is happening. I am watching it. I wonder if I can delay the actual thing on that I'm broadcasting by a few seconds and see if that works. Doesn't let me. Rafa, advantage. Huge points from Rafa here. He's holding his nerve. He's only a few games away from his 21st Grand Slam. I'm not delaying. I'm watching it in what I can see, and it's slightly behind the actual score that comes up on the screen. Big forehand there from Medvedev to pass Rafa at the net. So Rafa came forward, didn't quite hit a good enough shot. Medvedev with a forehand cross court to pass Rafa at the net. Thank you, Karpasi Andreas. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much. New member alert. If you do want to become a member and support the channel, that will be amazing. We do appreciate it. But if not, just become a subscriber at least, and then you can follow all the footage that we release. Rafa there with a big serve down T. Mistake from Medvedev. I wonder if it's a little bit of tiredness now. They've been playing for 4 hours and 50 minutes now. So nearly closing in on that 5-hour mark. So not a short match by any means. And both players, I bet, no doubt, are feeling both, mentally tired and physically tired. So it now becomes the battle of the wills for who can close out the match and stay strong in those finishing moments. Rafa with a running forehand pass, but hits the net, and now it's deuce. Back to deuce we go. What Doom, what's your link, please? What is your link, Doom? If you can give me the link. I mean, it's probably not going to let you type it, but if you can write it down somewhere, somehow, I don't know. Maybe make some spaces so I can go on it and try it. It's an epic final, yeah. Deuce now. Rafa just goes for an out wide serve, just misses it. So again, a second serve that he has to rely on. Doom, are you able to provide the link? Maybe put some spaces in so that the system doesn't think you're sharing a link. Big backhand, huge backhand down the line by Medvedev. Wow, break point. That is incredible. Stepped forward, didn't hold back on that at all. Full belief, right into the corner. I mean, he couldn't have hit that any better. That was incredible. Advantage now to Medvedev, and it's a break point. Can Rafa salvage something here? And it's a mistake from Medvedev. Ball goes straying wide after the serve of Rafa. Rafa hit a wide serve, backhand return miss from Medvedev, and we're back to deuce. Both players don't want to give anything to the other player. They're both trying their best to win as many points as possible at this late stage of the match. And we're here at deuce, an important moment. It's already the fourth deuce in this game, and now Rafa's serving at deuce. Down the tee, backhand from Medvedev, and a mistake by Rafa lost his concentration a little bit. That ball strayed really far out. A frame by Rafa. Ball flies off the frame into the stadium, and Medvedev is now here with a break point against Rafa. I'm just trying to give you the stats a little bit better so you can see them more. Hopefully, is that better? Big game here. Deuce. Medvedev down the line with a backhand. Rafa responds, going cross court, now slicing back to Medvedev. Medvedev in control of the point, stepping into the court, but Rafa gets a really deep shot back, pushes back Medvedev. Medvedev goes for a bit more, and then Rafa misses deep. Medvedev is looking at Rafa with a real fighter look in his eye. He wants this match, he wants this game, and he wants to break back. He is not about to give up here. This is it. This is what it comes down to. The battle of the wills. And Medvedev is doing his best to show Rafa that he's not about to give up this fight. Janangwan Raja, thank you very much for following. Deuce again. It's deuce number 6. We've had 6 deuces. So tough to know. So tough to predict who we think is going to win this match. Impossible to know. Average serve game duration 5 minutes 2 seconds by Nadal and Medvedev at 3 minutes 13 seconds. Just shows how much easier Medvedev has been winning his service games and how much harder Nadal has had to work to get himself in this position in the match and be ahead in a match after almost 5 hours of play. It's deuce now. Rafa with the second serve, missed the first serve. The service percentage is still not very high for Rafa, still lacking. His serve percentage is now at 61% compared to 69% of Medvedev. Now Rafa has an ad, just won the last point. So now it's 3-2, an advantage to Rafa. Needs a big serve here if he wants to win this match, if he wants to win this game. Medvedev really dominates him on the second serves. And he gets the first serve into the body and he's on top of the rally, dominating with the forehand, comes forward, has got a smash over the net and wins the point with a smash. Medvedev is nowhere near it and hits the ball into the net. Great play by Rafa, 4-2. Only 2 games away from history, 2 games away from getting his 21st Grand Slam. Wow, incredible scenes here in Australia. 4-2 Nadal, and the crowd goes crazy. The Spanish flags are flying, and there will be some thinking to do for Medvedev. Now Medvedev needs to not lose his head here. He wants to hold. If he gets an easy hold here, again the pressure will be back onto Rafa, who's really struggled to hold with ease. So let's see if Medvedev can apply the pressure back on in the hope of breaking Rafa later in the match, in the set. And a big forehand by Medvedev down the line after the serve. Great 1-2. So serve +1. He's +1 going to the forehand of the left-handed forehand of Rafa, who misses the ball. Great power from Medvedev. Serving at 15 love. Goes for his favorite down the T serve. The backhand of Rafa finding the court. But now Medvedev is in control of the rally. Brings Rafa in, who's unable to control the ball. And the ball goes sailing long. Medvedev, 30 love. Definitely still all to play for here, guys. Those of you who are just tuning in, it's been an absolute epic marathon battle. We're all watching it on different live streams. My live stream apparently is a couple of seconds delayed, so if I am commentating on a slightly delayed manner, then I'm sorry about that. Now Medvedev is 40 love up with a serve. 3 quick points, and he's got exactly what he wanted. He got that cheap, quick game, and now Rafa has to come back and try and serve again and hold again. And if it's another battle, it's only a matter of time before Medvedev can break down the resistance of the Spaniard. 2-2. So there's 2 sets all. So the first set and the second set went to Medvedev, and then the other 2 sets went to Rafa Nadal. So 6-4, 6-4 in the 2 sets. So now they're 2 sets apiece. Both of them have won 2 sets. That's what it is in Gara, just to explain to you. So guys, thank you for joining. If you haven't done so already, make sure that you hit that subscribe button. Look, we've now grown to 606 subscribers, 59,606. Really aiming for that 60,000, that round number. If we can get there, I mean, obviously it's going to be tough to get there today. But if you are enjoying watching together, watching our, I don't know, match party, I guess, commentary by me, and you haven't fallen asleep already, then make sure that you do subscribe. So that we can watch it together. It does, give me a boost when I see that people are enjoying it and they're subscribing and they're liking the content. We've had a few of you become members of the channel. So in the support Love Tennis bit, that you can become a member of the team and show your support. You can do that there, and if not, you can also become a member of the channel. So. Thank you very much. Hope you are enjoying this, and this has been an absolute thriller and an absolute pleasure to watch. The score is not changing. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Let's have a look what's happened there. Wonder why it's not changing. Okay, looks like we've got it again. We're back. We're back in business. Are you guys seeing the score? Yeah, it is changing now, hopefully. Mine is slightly delayed. So the score comes on a little bit before, so I'm 1 point behind, I think, when I am watching the match. Rafa now at what I'm seeing is 15 love. I know he's bloody lost that point already, but at least I'm going to see how he did it. Great serve. Second serve by mistake by Rafa. Ball goes straining wide. Now it's 15-all. I know I'm slightly behind the score that I'm seeing. And now at 15-all, Rafa is about to serve. Medvedev's doing a great job here, continuing applying the pressure. He's not letting it go. And that's important. You know, he's a breakdown. He knows he has to do something. And he's asking all the right questions from Rafa. Rafa's just chipping away at the arm of Medvedev, bringing him in with that little drop shot. Double bounce, doesn't quite get there. So now it's 30-15 Rafa. Great vision by Rafa, using that drop shot throughout the match really well. And I think that's been one of the key elements of Rafa's game, on how he broke down the resistance of Medvedev, is using that drop shot, bringing him forward, not allowing him to get comfortable behind the baseline, because he's so dangerous when he gets into those long rally exchanges. It's just a great way for Rafa to break up play by that drop shot. He's been executing it extremely well. Now dominating again with a forehand there, coming forward to the net, drop shot volley, but Medvedev gets there and hits the passing shot. It's 30-all. Incredible scenes. Right play by Nadal, not quite the right execution. He'll be disappointed with that volley, but it gives Medvedev a chance for a break back here. It's so tough to know what's going to happen. That's why we love tennis, because it's you just never know. And it's the person who wins the last point is the person that wins the match. It's not like football or soccer for the Americans, where time will run out. You can always get back into contention with tennis. So down the middle serve, but it looks like it's out. Or is it a net cord? I'm not so sure. I didn't hear it. Rafa serving again. Big serve down the tee. Drop shot again by Rafa, and again it brings him in. This time he gets to it, hits a volley, but I think the volley strays wide, and Nadal is now 40-30. Again using that drop shot, seeing that Medvedev is uncomfortable getting there. He's lost a few points now in a row, Medvedev, and he's almost starting to feel like he doesn't quite know what to do in that situation, how to counteract, because every time he gets brought in, somehow Nadal finds a way to win the point, and he'd done it again just there. Had already a few drop shots just in this game alone, and Nadal finds himself at 40-30, serving to go 5-3 up in the set. Let's go to all the Rafa fans out there, and the Medvedev fans will no doubt be watching this and thinking that he's had so many chances to win, but somehow Rafa just kept coming and came back. Great backhand return by Medvedev. Starting to move a little bit slow out there, especially on that wide ball. Didn't look as balanced, and that made a mistake. That forced the mistake out wide. Tried to hit it cross court, didn't find the court. 5-3 Nadal. one game away from history. Guys, this is epic scenes here. He's one game away from becoming the greatest player of all time. Would you agree? Is he? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you agree, subscribe to the channel. If you disagree, let me know why. Alright guys, here we go. It's 5-3. 5-3 to Rafa. Medvedev serving. T-serve. Big serve again. Rafa somehow makes it back. He's scrambling, but found depth. And now both players are back on par. It's completely even in this rally. Medvedev trying to force a little bit of an angle, but Nadal cuts it off and hits it down the line for an epic winner. Big forehand down the line. 15 love. Nadal. Or love 15. Yeah, Lisa. Thanks, Lisa. I know it's. I'm watching it in live, and that's the stream that I'm getting at the moment. So, unfortunately, there's a slight delay, and that's what I've got. Hopefully, for the next time, I will sort it out and have things running smoothly. I'm doing my best here with what I've got. I just want to get through it. I want to see the result, even if it's a point behind. All right. I think I'm watching it through ESPN2 right now. I think that's what I'm. Is ESPN Plus a paid app? Do I have to pay anything? Because if I need to join it, I need to do it properly. If I have to put information in, or do you just get the app, ESPN Plus? (30-15) Medvedev. Yeah, score is 5-3. Oh, it hasn't updated. Sorry about that. There we go, guys. Are you seeing it now? Are you seeing the score? Is that better? Most importantly, is it updating? There we go. I think we're back on. We're all right. We're still here. Right, 40-30. Still game point. Now drop shot from Medvedev. A little bit of giving Nadal the same, a bit of his own medicine. Giving him that drop shot. Rafa doesn't even chase it. Concedes. And he's going to come out to serve for this fifth set and match. Championship game coming up right now. Rafa serving for the match after over 5 hours on court, 5 hours and 8 minutes on court currently. He's going to be coming out to serve for the match. And look at that scoreline. 2-6, 6-7, 6-4, 6-4, and 5-4 now. That's incredible. The Russian juice is suspect. Now, there'll be electrolytes in there, maybe salts. Yeah, it's they get tested a lot. There's definitely nothing suspect about that juice. Great drop shot here, great hands, and he's used that. Both players have used the drop shot to great effect. Still 5. It's just not updating itself. So frustrating. Okay, looks like it's updating now. Now I've lost the score completely. Fantastic. 15 love, Rafa. There we go. Is that better, guys? Is that better? It should be updating now. Big forehand by Rafa, gets Medvedev out of court, finishes off with a volley. Beautiful play. Exactly how you want to play when you want to put the match to bed. Incredible. The world is watching because of Nadal. Yes, I mean, you've got the big three, and Rafa is one of them, and he is showing exactly why he is one of the best in the world, and shortly to become the greatest of all time. 30 love, Rafa, serving for the match. What can he do here? Yeah, we might do a video analysis of Alcaraz forehand. Something to do. I think it's a good idea. Thank you for the support, Mbo. Thank you. $30.15. Here we go, Rafa. 30-15 up. Serving for the match. Can he do it? Yeah, I did say actually 5 sets from the start. Simon, yeah, not here today. Hopefully he will join on others. This is a little bit of a test just to see how things go. See if you guys enjoy this content, and then hopefully we can start doing this together, depending on how all the subscription, like whether people subscribe, whether they we see that people are, you know, enjoying it. But so far it's been pretty good. I hope you've enjoyed the video, and we've watched some great tennis together. All. Big rally now. Backhand down the line by Medvedev. Coming close into the court, stepping inside the baseline, dominating Nadal, who just gets the ball back, and a slam dunk by Medvedev to really secure that point. He wins it, and it's 30-40. Rafa is facing a break point. At this time of the match, ooh, you really feel for Rafa. Big scenes here. 30-40. What's he going to do? Rafa's now taking some time before this point, trying to mobilize himself and try and do something. He really needs a first serve here. I mean, his first serve percentage has gone up as the match went on. He's now at 61%. We, of course, started at like 43% in the first set. So his serve has improved. He's still on 2 aces. What would he pay for an ace right now? A great serve, though. Got the width. Opened up the court with a serve +1, and then a mistake into the net, and Medvedev showing his grit with a pump to his team, showing that he's still in it, and it's 5-all. The match is still on. It's everything's to play for, guys. Wow. The tension in the air you could cut right now. Of course, the head-to-head with these two is 3 matches won by Nadal, and only once has Nadal lost to Medvedev. But of course, it was the last time that they played at the Nitto finals in 02 in 2019, I think, 20. And before that, Rafa has beaten him. So, obviously, Medvedev knows how to beat Rafa. He's shown that he can do it, but now he needs to do it in 5 sets, and it's completely even here. A great volley a great volley, but a decent volley by Medvedev, but a passing shot by Rafa makes him miss. Love 15 on his serve. Big rally now, comes up to inside the court, going powerful and flat through the middle. Rafa scrambling to get the ball back, hits it short. A slice by Medvedev, a big shot down the line, forehand down the line by Medvedev, and Rafa makes a mistake. He forced the error, and now it's 15-all. Thank you, guys. Hi, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us at this tense moment. It's epic scenes here between these two absolute legends. Nobody can quite predict what's going to happen out here. But another ace by Medvedev brings his ace count to 23 now. Only 2 aces, of course, by Nadal coming early in the match. So 23rd ace has been a great serving performance by the Russian. Comes forward, drop shot by Medvedev, but Rafa's there, and he passes him cross court. So it's 30-all now. Again, try to use that drop shot that has served him so well, served both of the players so well. But Rafa got there just in time to squeeze it past him at the net. Wow, 40-30, Nadal with a match point. Nadal 40-30, match, 30-40 I guess, match point. This is, oh no, it's not, oh god guys, so I'm so sorry, it's not match point, it's 5-all. I'm getting ahead of myself, It's 30-40, 5-all, but this is a break point, not match point. What am I talking about? That's what happens after 5 hours. That's what happens. I know. I need to stop drinking the water. Maybe more water needed. The brain is getting dehydrated just from watching this. Deuce. Here we go. A big rally, backhand cross by Medvedev, and into the forehand of Rafa, who somehow finds the power to go full power down the line and forces a mistake from Medvedev. Huge play by Nadal, and he's got another break point here. Of course, Medvedev just broke him in order to get back into the match. I would have hoped that he had an easy game here, but it wasn't to be. Rafa is, yeah, no, it's been a long match. Imagine how the players feel. Vodka or whiskey. I don't really drink either that much. I'm not really a drinker. Orange juice. Here we go. Back to juice. Big point here. Rafa going down the line battle, and then Medvedev with a cross-court hit, but I think it sails long, yes, and it's a break point to Rafa. His third break point. Can he do it this time? Can he do it? What can he do here? It's 5-all. Break point. Big serve down the tee. It's served him well. Huge forehand, but I think it's gone long. It's gone long. He's overhit that, and that's what pressure does. He's overhit that, and now Rafa is there with a break. 6-5 in the 5th set after over 5 hours of play. Epic scenes here, and Rafa will no doubt be thinking, you know what? All I have to do is come out and serve. He'll be looking to get as many first serves in. If I was there, I'd be trying to get those first serves in, because that's the, that's what will give him the cheaper points. He wants to have a quick game here, ideally, and not get into these long rally exchanges. So let's see. Guys, if you're enjoying the match, if you're enjoying watching the match together, make sure that you've subscribed to the channel. Press the button. If you want to become a member of the channel, even better. It does help the channel grow. Thank you for the subscription there. Thank you for being a new member. Welcome. Let's try and get this channel to 60,000 if we can. That's the next aim. That's the next goal. Doing our best. Let's see if we can do it. If you enjoy tennis in general, Love Tennis is a channel that will help you, will give you slow motion footage of players, practice footage of players, and of course match commentary and analysis by myself and sometimes my business partner Simon, who we run our channel Top Tennis Training with. If you need some help with your game, we run a channel called Top Tennis Training, which will help you develop your skills with our videos and lessons. So check that channel out as well. But thank you for subscribing, and hopefully make sure that you press that notification bell as well, so you're not just subscribing, but you also get notified when we release a new video or we go live, so we can have us all back here together watching the next installment of what's to come after this. But now Rafa at 6-5 serving for the match. Big return from Medvedev, keeping the ball deep. Rafa straight away on the defense. Medvedev inside the court, going full power at Rafa, who's not budging, is also on the baseline, and both players are exchanging blows. Rafa finds the space, gets Medvedev out of position. Medvedev hits the ball into the net. A great point by Rafa. Didn't let Medvedev force him back, didn't let him bully him on the court, stayed close to the baseline and exchanged blow by blow, and it was an incredible rally to watch. 15 love now. No doubt he'll be thinking, get that first serve in. That's what I'd be thinking. And he did get that first serve and got the reward. Big serve out wide. Medvedev couldn't quite get his left hand on it to bring it down. Forced the ball long. And now 30 love. 30 love. Rafa 2 points away from making history. No doubt Federer's watching this. No doubt Djokovic is watching this. I don't know who they'd be wanting to win this encounter. 40 love. Another ace. He finds the ace when he needs it. That's only his third ace of the whole match. And the last ace came in the second set. So actually, it's probably the best time he could do it, and there's no better feeling of getting that cheap point, 40 love, and he's got that 3-point cushion now to finish off and win Australian Open 2022. Big serve. Medvedev gets the ball back. Rafa with a forehand. He's got Medvedev on the defense. He comes forward and he finishes it off at the net. What an incredible achievement by Nadal. Wow. That is just mind-blowing. Like, he never stopped coming to the net. He never stopped going for it. He used the drop shot. He had changed his game around and he found a way to win. These guys, they find a way to win. That is incredible. Wow. Wow, Medvedev. I do feel sorry for him. I do feel sorry for him. He did deserve it. He played some incredible tennis, but Rafa was just better. Like, the exchanges they had, the amount of like skill that both players had to produce in order to win that match. I mean, that is wow. Wow. I'm speechless. That is legendary. Yeah, I feel like Medvedev would have won against anyone else. Um, Maybe Djokovic could be another player that could, do something from that situation, but it's not often that you come back from a 2-sets-to-love deficit and produce some of the best tennis to come through and win in such style. I mean, he will be absolutely chuffed. And remember his interviews where he was just happy to be playing, after all those injuries and the amount of injuries that this guy has had in his career. He's had so many setbacks, many more injuries than Federer and Djokovic combined. So he's had more time off court, off tournament, off competing than both of those players combined. Well, actually now maybe not Federer, because Federer, after his knee issues, has now probably joined that. But before that, that was, he was one of the players, of the top three that got injured the most. And to come back and win, it reminds me of when Federer came back and won. It's like, to be able to do that, and he's 35. He's my age. I'm 30. He's 35 years old. Well, born 1986, and still able to come out and beat the younger guys, outlast the younger guys, and the younger guys who are on top of their game and are the best in the world. No doubt, Medvedev will be looking at that as a missed chance, a missed opportunity. There were chances that he had in the third set and the fourth set to put this to bed, but he just couldn't. He couldn't do it. He couldn't hold his nerve, or could he not do it? Or was it Rafa who was just too strong on the day? And didn't let the occasion get to him. And I guess this is where experience comes through as well. So experience here is, key, because it gives you that belief that you can do it. And Medvedev is still finding his experience. He's still relatively new to the tour compared to Rafa. He has not simply had the finals exposure that Rafa is used to. But incredible scenes, really, really incredible. Guys, if you have enjoyed this, look at this fans celebrating, look at them jumping around for Rafa. No doubt a lot of them will be Spanish. The Russians will not be celebrating quite as much, I don't think. Yeah. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Rafa is, total respect goes out to Rafa for, getting through it in style. Look at that, 21 Grand Slams. He goes in front of both Roger Federer and Novak Djokovic as the all-time Grand Slam leader. Would you have predicted it before the match? Who had Rafa as the winner? I'm not so sure. I don't know. I would have predicted Medvedev, actually, simply because he's the younger of the two. He has been in incredible form, and he is now, he's going to probably become world number one after this. So it'll be interesting to see what Novak does and how he reacts to all the controversy that's happened. Can he come back and still play good tennis and stay mentally strong like he has done in the past? But this man over here will be very disappointed that he wasn't able to close out the match today. Guys, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. It does help us grow. It does help us to produce more footage like this for you, do more analysis, do more commentary, and hopefully bring you more excitement in the world of tennis. That's what we do. That's why we're here. That's why we love tennis. This is what Love Tennis is all about. That's what it's about. If you haven't done so already, also check out our Top Tennis Training channel for more help on your game. So let's have a look at some of the stats. Let's bring those stats up a little bit more. and just to see how the players compared throughout the match. So obviously Medvedev much better on the ace count. They've had exactly the same number of double faults, and actually Rafa on average serves 5 double faults a match, and he's come in just on that. The first serve percentage, Rafa started terribly but has gone up to 62. Medvedev has been above 80% for a majority of the match and dropped down a little bit at the end. Obviously he's getting a little bit more tired as it comes towards the end. The first serve points won, Rafa 67 to 71, similar percentages there, and it's that second serve points won percentage is where this match was really won. It's on that second serve points won in those long deep rally exchanges, and a lot of the times Rafa was coming out on top in those long rallies using that drop shot to great effect. Break points saved, 15 out of 22 and 16 out of 22, a very similar stat there as well. First serve return points, so we can see that Medvedev actually got more first serve return points, and Rafa has won more second serve return points, but I guess the stat above that also shows that. Break points converted, 32 to 27%, also similar stats there. More winners from Medvedev, but more so in the first few sets. Rafa was missing a lot in the first few sets. Those unforced error counts were very high, and the whole match is at 68. And for his standard, it's pretty high. 52 from Medvedev. Again, quite high, but as expected, he does go for his shots quite a lot. Net points won, 60% to 56%. A lot of points, 30 points he's won at the net, Rafa, and it's a big improvement from the years before. He has developed that part of the game coming forward into the net. Max points won in a row, 7 and 6. Those are the runs that the players have gone. And total points won. So if you have a look, total games won. We don't have the points won. That would have been great to see just how many games each player has, how many points each player has won. But a great match to watch and to commentate.
Joining us here tonight for the presentation is the chair of
So now the presentation is happening. Congrats to Rafa. What an incredible performance from him. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch today. Thank you for subscribing. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It does help the channel a lot. Make sure you subscribe, but also press that notification bell as well. What do you guys think of the match? Would you say, where would you rank it in your all-time greats? Like, where would you put it as on your scale of all-time matches? I'd put it down as one of the best comebacks, that's for sure, in the final of the Grand Slam. In my opinion, it was insane the way he's done that. I think, there was a lot of long rallies and a lot of clever point play, and actually players that matched up. They're quite different players, but there's some similarities between them too. So it was great to see the different styles coming together to create a great spectacle out there. Haven't watched that much because you're from 2010. That's all right. You've got time to watch more matches, more tennis out there, which is great. Just reading some of your comments, guys. I do try and respond to as many of you as you can. I know it's sometimes a little bit tough. As the membership grows, maybe I can restrict it a little bit and make it so that we can, only the members will be able to comment. I don't know, but we'll see. I don't think Medvedev played like a girl at all. My favorite player. I used to really like the grinders, like the Davydenkos and the Ferrer. Quite like Ferrer. I used to love Agassi, but my all time player when I was growing up was Pete Sampras, and then I really liked Tim Henman when I moved to UK. And Tim Henman was one of my idols, and I wanted to play like him a little bit. And now I really like Roger Federer, but again now he's not playing as much, so it's become you have to kind of choose new players to support. You have to look for the next ones. So yeah, now it's a tough one. I do like the flair of Medvedev. I do like, yeah. Look at him shaking his hand. I guess they're giving him some booze, and he's saying boring and shaking his head. I mean, the crowd has been somewhat unfair. I think he's played an amazing match. I think it's a little bit unfair. I prefer the technique of Zverev, but I prefer the match-winning skills and the mental skills of Medvedev. So now the presentation is going ahead. I don't know if you guys are watching the presentation. Kind of want to hear from the players. Let's see if I can put my earphone in and see what the players are saying. Yeah, fantastic result. Fantastic from Nadal to be able to stay strong throughout the whole contest. Never before down 21 Grand Slams. Never seen. Gonna try and listen to the players. When my stream has just died. Vlad, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Love Tennis family. Good to have you. And my stream has died again. Yeah, what do you think, Australian Open without Novak? Do you think it made a big difference? Do you think Rafa would have played, or do you think actually Djokovic would have played against Medvedev? I can't remember where Djokovic was in terms of Nadal. I guess Nadal was in the top half, so Djokovic would have played Nadal in the semi-finals. So do you think it played a big difference now that do you think Rafa would have beaten Novak? I think if Rafa beat Novak, he would have been too tired to then beat Medvedev after such a long, grueling match. So I think it did play a big part, the fact that Djokovic wasn't present. But I'm looking forward to hearing this man speak. I'm sure he'll say something outrageous as usual. I just love it. He's fun. Like, he makes tennis fun. Yeah. It doesn't seem like Rafa's tired at all. Yeah, the level was amazing during the match, and it's interesting to hear that even he's recognizing the fact. Yeah. Some good words there from Medvedev. Good to hear. Don't know if you guys are listening. I'm just listening to uh, the press conference at the end, the presentation. His wife is not present. Are you guys listening to the presentation and what they are saying? I mean, he was fantastic in his performance today, Medvedev. So listening to him, he being quite humble, saying that he will try and be better next time. He will be, gave quite a lot of respect for Rafa, for being the legend that he is. He thought it was an incredible level that he produced, and the fact that he didn't feel like he was even getting tired, that's was a big crucial step, and he thinks that the guys, it's not over yet for those guys. It's not over yet for Rafa, Djoko, and the big three. And now Rafa. 21 Grand Slam titles for Medvedev, for Rafa Nadal. Medvedev would love that. Do you think that Medvedev could recreate that? Do you think he could make, get to a level where he's winning that many Grand Slams? Do you think he has the caliber? And there he is, Rafa lifting the trophy, showing it to the fans, to his team. What a feeling that must be. 2 weeks of hard labour, 2 weeks of trainings and emotion. Good morning to everyone, he said. Some great encouraging words from Rafa there to Medvedev, just saying that he thinks that that Medvedev can win the tournament in the future. That he's been in the same position a few times. He knows the feeling, but now it's he thought he played amazing, and it was an honor for him to share the court with Daniil. And that Rafa is very fortunate to be still playing on the tour, and he can't believe how, and he's really excited that he's here. So this is it, guys. So that was it. Listen to to the broadcast. Thank you everyone who stayed throughout the whole time. It's been an absolute pleasure to share this broadcast with you. Thank you for all the messages that you've sent, people who got involved in the chat. Please press the like button. Please share this broadcast with anyone, and please come back for more broadcasts like this in the future. It's been an absolute pleasure to do it with you today, to have you as the Love Tennis family. Sure, Mr. Pog, I can talk a little bit. I want to get Discord. Would you like me to start a Discord so we can get a little group going? I will. So join the channel, and next time when we do it, I will have a Discord group ready so that we can have a little team catch up and so on. It would be nice to do that. At the moment, I don't have that ready. I'm still kind of new to the streaming. This is actually only maybe my second or third stream. Like, I haven't done many streams. I've tried it maybe a few years ago, but now I see it's quite big and people do enjoy it and do enjoy my opinion, and well, hopefully enjoy my commentary as well, and don't feel too bored by it. Mr. Pog, so you can check out any serve tutorials on our Top Tennis Training channel. That's where we have all the tutorials, and just put down serve and you'll see all our serve tutorials on the channel. We have filmed a lot of content for the serve, so I'm sure there'll be something. We have over 1,000 video lessons there for you, so I'm sure you will enjoy the content. We are in the process of filming a lot more, so a lot more video analysis, a lot more tutorials as well, and we're working on some interesting projects for the future as well. All right, Sid, thanks a lot. Thanks for your support. Thanks for coming here, and thanks for everyone else who has joined today. It's been an absolute pleasure. So now it's me signing out and wishing you the best for the rest of your day. Thank you very much. Signing out. Love tennis, and this is Alex.